Hello everyone, welcome on into the stream. Let's just get this little roulette wheel out of the way here. I seem to actually have two keybinds over top of one another. I'm going to have to just change that in a bit. But anyhow, welcome on in everyone. We are here in Wurm Online once again. And we are going to go and explore the vast unknown and find places that I have never been to before in Wurm Online. It's something that we do every single Tuesday, at least most Tuesdays, and it is something that we've been doing for over a year now, choosing a random location and going out and exploring and seeing what we can find, what kinds of towns players have built, how the land has been terraformed, transformed, or, you know, it could just have like beautiful views anyhow, regardless of whether players have done anything to it. We just don't know what's out there, do we? Because of course here in Sandbox MMO Wurm Online you are able to do pretty much anything, change the shape. You could literally shave down this entire mountain if you wanted to, although it would take years and years. Hello Kamana, welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? Anyhow guys, let's get right to it. So let's just bring up my handy dandy Wurm Roulette map here. So over the course of the last year we have been, all of these little dots you see are the places we have been going to during these Wurm Roulette streams. Here are the old servers and then here are the new servers. Now we've really been like had a really kind of weird luck these last weeks, because literally all of the past Wurm Roulettes have been here on the new servers. So soon we're going to find out whether we're going to go to the old servers for a change. I really would like to go there for a change, or are we going to be sticking to the new servers? Last week we were on Cadence. I believe it was 72, number 72, yes, we were exploring this northern part here in the island, that's right. So there's just a little sliver left of Cadence actually. You know, I think one more Wurm Roulette and this is going to be pretty much done. This lower left corner here, still quite a bit to go on Harmony, Melody, just a little bit left on Melody. Then of course on the old servers you got little splotches here and there that have not been explored. But yeah, so we're going to have to decide which side we're going to go to. So we shall use that Wurm Roulette wheel that we had up showing a moment ago. And we're just going to spin this wheel. Actually, you know what I need to do is I need to actually bring up the tool for that, which I forgot to do. Let me just get to it here. There we go. And the Northern Isles, no, actually it does say new servers and old servers here. We don't have to figure that out. I had on the old wheel we had Northern and Southern Isles, which always kind of needed an explanation of what is what. Anyhow, let's just spin this and see where it lands. Where is it gonna stop? New servers. Oh no, oh no guys, we're going to the new servers again. Oh gosh. I mean, I have nothing against the new servers, let me just make that clear, but here's the thing. On the old servers, since they, you know, they've been around for years and years and years, you're gonna find so many interesting things here on the old servers, whereas the new servers, they haven't even been around for a year yet. So that means that there's a lot of like, you know, there's people are just, you know, still sort of getting started. They haven't been able to get their skills up to do like super glorious things yet. So it's a little bit more boring to go adventuring here on the new servers, but oh well. We are going once again to the new servers today. So the next thing to decide, of course, we can just shut down this map. Well, actually I'll just keep it just in case I have to explain that to somebody. But yes, the next thing to decide is where we're going to go here on the new servers, and for that purpose we have this little button here. I'm just going to count down to 3, and then we shall press it, and it will plonk itself down here somewhere in a random location, and most likely we're going to have to press this button several times until it lands on one of the green unexplored areas. And indeed, guys, just to be clear, I've never been to any of these parts that are just green. So here goes. 3, 2, 1, pick destination. And let me just get that little map out of the way, because it landed on a spot where you guys would not actually be able to even see. Wurm mystery destination, just hide that, and also the Wurm Roulette wheel as well. There we go. So it landed over here, so that's on Cadence. So yeah, it's on the blue area. We're not going to go there, of course, because we've already been there. So let's just press this again, pick destination. It's going into the water. We don't want to go to the water. Okay, Harmony, and this rather rocky area. This is going to be interesting, and actually Zetron lives over here. This is going to be kind of interesting. I've never been to this part. I haven't seen these mountains, and it's a very sort of mountainous area over here. I'm just wondering if I have enough alcohol to actually climb up there, but we have a little teensy weensy bit, but probably not enough. I'm just gonna have to figure out a way. Oh, you know what we should do, guys? We should make some I wonder if I could make stamina sandwiches easily. I'm gonna have to look. Let's see, Wurmpedia. What's the process of making a stamina sandwich? Stamina sandwich. Because that's the purpose of the alcohol, you see. Okay, endurance sandwich. Activate cheese, jam, maple syrup, egg, or honey. Right-click bread. Okay, that seems pretty simple. Huh, okay. Well, you know what? We're going to make some endurance sandwiches then. So anyhow, we can say goodbye to Malena. I'm sorry, Malena. Yet again, we're not able to go anywhere with you today. So, no exploring for you, Malena. And we're going to stick with Safarina, my character here on the new servers. So she's on the server of Melody. Let's figure out how to make endurance sandwiches then. I've never made them, guys. So let me just get this UI into a little bit of a better order for you first. It's just like a complete UI explosion over here. Let's also just make the size a little bit larger as well, so you guys can see what's going on. Let's just make it a little bit chunkier, and then you can actually see when I start making these sandwiches how that is going. There, good. That is nice and big and chunky. Let's just get these sort of aligned a little bit nicer also, so it doesn't look so messy. Good. And let me get a little slurp of water as well. And also get these UI pieces a little bit nicer also. They look so random right now. There, that's good. And do I have my worm sounds loud enough? Let's just raise that volume a little bit. Okay, so if we look at this recipe here, we're gonna need bread. And for that we're gonna need, let me actually just grab a barrel from over here, and let's fill it up with water, because we're gonna have to make a whole bunch of dough. Actually, I think I'll just grab an amphora. That fits a lot of water. There. It's going to be a little bit slow going as we try and mosey on over. I should have just stayed on the horse, to be quite honest. She's going so slow now because it's so heavy. She's going at a snail's pace. I guess I could just do this as well. If we place this over here, then I can sort of... Oh, she was climbing as well. That doesn't really help. Okay, that's better. No wonder it was taking so long, because she was actually climbing. Okie dokie. So, we're gonna have to fire up the oven and make some bread. And now at least we have a nice big jar full of water, because we're gonna need lots and lots of that for making the dough. Yeah, let's fire up the oven already now. Do I have kindling? I do. Let's just get that going. You know, I totally forgot about this. I should have done this earlier. I didn't even think about the whole stamina situation, but then when I saw that the marker landed on the mountains there, I was like, oh right, we're gonna definitely need some help with climbing up there. So the sandwiches or alcohol will help us regain stamina as we're trying to get up, you see. If you didn't understand how the sandwiches relate to our exploration here, because you run out of stamina otherwise if you try and climb up a mountain. We're going to a very mountainous area today. And oh, by the way, you know what we need to do, by the way? We need to take a screenshot of that. So take a screenshot of this and plonk that into Photoshop and update the map onto the stream as well. So this is Harmony. And we'll just save that into the stream. So let me just get this back into view, like so, and then we'll replace this one and it should update it. Good. Yes, that worked perfectly. Good. And now we can shut down Photoshop as well. We don't need that anymore. Yes, stamina sandwiches. Yeah, because I mean, you look at this map and it is really, it's really rocky over here. I also need to mark it on my map over here as well, by the way. So Harmony, if we just zoom in, the spot that we're going to go to is, let's just see here, so just above, just to the right of that little lighter part, so right about here. Add annotation, and that's where we're going today. Good. Okay, so oven, let's make sure this actually stays lit for a while. Fuel it with some wood, and then yes, for making bread we are going to need a whole bunch of baking stones. Oh, looks like I have a whole bunch of them here actually, which is fantastic. I kind of remembered that I only had 2 of them, but I seem to have a whole bunch, so that's going to be great. We're going to be able to make lots and lots of bread. Then I guess it doesn't matter what kind of flour we use. I think I should have some flour ready to go here already. We certainly have a whole bunch of cheese here. Oh, 168 buffalo cheese. Let's grab that. Let's grab 20 of those, and then I wonder if I have any dough all ready to go here. I might even have bread slices, because that's all we really need. Let me just check the recipe again. right-click bread. Okay, it doesn't say bread slices, it just says bread. We have bread crumbs. Do I have any dough? Oh, we're gonna need this to grind up the flour, by the way, the grindstone. So let's also shut some of these so we don't have so many windows open, or like folders open. It looks a bit messy. Grindstone, where the heck did I put it now? Let's put those down there. There, that's a bit better. Nice and neat. And also let's put the sign away. There, good. So, oh, I do have some flour. Oh, I have lots of flour. We don't have to grind anything, actually. We don't have to grind a single thing. Look at all that flour I have. Let's just grab the barley flour then in that case and start making some bread. So, we have the flour already ground. So what we're going to need is let me just grab that amphor now, and we're going to apply the water to the flour to create a whole bunch of dough. And how is my food situation? She needs to actually eat something. Hello, Wonderkind. Welcome on into the stream. Thank you very much for those well wishes, Wonderkind. How is your day going so far? Yeah, this is going to be much faster than I thought it would. So now, as she starts to make this dough, we can start slapping it here into the baking stones. Slapping, maybe not the right word. Throwing it. And that should turn into bread in a moment. Now, something I wonder, since I've never ever dealt with these endurance sandwiches before in Wurm, I wonder whether or not your cooking skill, you know, whether the quality of the sandwich lets you gain more stamina when you're, you know, trying to climb and stuff. I wonder. What is my cooking skill, by the way? Baking is 10.3, cooking is 25.6. My hot food cooking, well, we're gonna see in a bit once these start. Oh, we got one bread done. Hot food cooking, do we see a gain in hot food cooking? Not yet, at least. We've got one bread now. And there's another one. Let's start sticking these doughs back in there. And let's try making the endurance sandwich now. So we've got all this cheese. I'm just gonna double click one of those cheeses. Is that the is that how you say cheeses? Doesn't sound right. Doesn't sound exactly right. And you're doing good, Wonderkind? That's good to hear. Hello, Bunless. It's too soon. Yeah, I'm having an early stream today, Bunless, because my sleeping schedule is messed up as usual. And I woke up, my morning this morning was 1 a.m. So it's starting to be soon like nighttime for me. Yeah, sleeping schedule is messed. So, oh, here. Create dough. There we go. We'll just stick this dough grab the bread that's already done and just stick those in there. How are you doing today, Bunless? Oh, thanks, Wonderkind. I wonder whether if liking like a live stream in YouTube, like I literally know nothing about YouTube streaming. I'm a complete noob at this stuff. But I wonder if it has an effect on how YouTube's algorithm like presents the stream, like whether it makes it easier for people to find it or not. I wonder. So, cheese. Let's double click one of the cheese. Create. I wonder if I can use the crafting window for this? Let me see. If I stick these guys in here, and these guys in here. Oh, excellent. I don't have to do it manually. Fantastic. Okay, Bunlos, no worries. Yep, I totally understand. And you have a good work day. So now we have our first endurance sandwich. Nice. Did we get a new I didn't get any message about like learning a new recipe. I wonder if it's one of the recipes that's sort of like already in the cookbook. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them, Wonderkind. And is it kind or kind? Is it like kind like find or kind like kinder? Oh, got two of them there. Now she's only got, it seems like she's failing a lot. Okay, so one of them, and I guess it's kind of hidden for you guys. Let me just put this, turn this off again. So she's got 2 sandwiches so far. And one is only 1 quality. The other one is 27.95. So it's going to be quite interesting to experiment and see how the quality affects her ability to climb. Let's put more of these doughs in there as well. And I wonder also, because when you're drinking alcohol in the game, you can just use the measuring jug to control the amount that you're drinking. But with the sandwich, of course, I wonder if I can cut a little piece for myself. I'm gonna try. Let me see. I have knives over here. Knife. There we go. And then if we just do this, if we cut, can we cut a piece of that endurance sandwich? Take portion, yes. Excellent. So we can cut little pieces there. That's fantastic. That way, we won't end up like using a huge amount when we need to get more stamina. I'm so curious to see how this is going to work in comparison to the alcohol. Now I do have a little bit of vodka here still left. but it's not going to be enough for some serious mountain climbing. I've only got 1.16 liters of vodka here, which is actually, when you think about it in real life, you, you would think that 1.6 liters in real life would be more than enough, right? Just stick those in there. And did these, thankfully these don't seem to weigh too much either. I wonder, oh, you know what we should probably do is we should probably wrap them as well. I wonder if I should do some tests here at home first before we leave, just to see like how they work exactly. Hello there, Andreas Carlson. Welcome on into the stream. First time to see me live stream. Nice. So so Andreas, I'm guessing you have been watching just the videos up till now on my channel. Yeah, I usually stream on Twitch, but for the Wurm streams, I decided I'm gonna start doing the Wurm streams here. Oh, you know what, guys? She needs to eat something. I had literally no stamina. No wonder it was taking so long. But yeah, it's been really interesting to try streaming on YouTube. So far it seems to be quite similar to streaming on Twitch, although I would say that it's a less intimate experience perhaps, just because of the way that the UI is set up. And also in Twitch, people are able to have like their own like emojis and stuff. And then there's also channel rewards in Twitch and all kinds of other goodies that you just don't have in YouTube. It's going to be interesting to see if YouTube does start to incorporate those similar mechanics as well at some point, if they want to get really serious about the streaming stuff. She has more than enough bread now. I probably made way too much. Much more than I would have needed to. Now at least we can shut that. We don't need that anymore. Don't need this anymore. Also, let's see. Don't need that anymore. That's very heavy. We can just place that down onto the ground. Good. And I almost feel like doing some tests already now, but maybe we'll just make the rest of these first. So, were any of you... Oh, I should probably let my friend know as well that I'm streaming, in case she's interested in watching. She is a real-life friend. Just send her a little message. Give her the link as well. Okie dokie. There we go. Hello there, Chris DeRoy. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? And I'm trying to remember if I've seen your name around here before. Welcome on in. Do you play Wurm as well, Chris? So do any of you have experiences with these endurance sandwiches? And any sort of like advice to give me on those? About like their usage. Do you guys think it's a good idea to cut a portion, or just like nibble on the whole, the whole thing? Well, we'll experiment with the portion first, of course, because we don't want to be wasting too much of this. Ah, it's Commander Pixel. Good to see you, Chris. Slash Commander Pixel. Yeah, you've been hanging out on Elite Dangerous streams. Oh, by the way, Chris, guess what I accomplished yesterday in Elite Dangerous? Like, I wasn't streaming or anything. I was just playing off stream. Guess what I accomplished? Like a huge milestone as far as money is concerned. I got to my first, not 100,000, not 1 million, not 100 million, but my first billion yesterday. I feel obsessed now that I want to get myself a carrier. It's completely insane, but that's how I feel. I've been doing the Robico passenger missions, and I calculated that I get around 25 million. Let me think now. How much was it? About 25 million per 8 minutes. Because I have it so streamlined now that it's going like super fast. Yeah, I know. Crazy, huh? I feel obsessed now by getting this carrier, because that feels like I'd have like the ultimate like freedom to just go anywhere I wanted in the entire galaxy, have all my ships with me, have, you know, fuel and repairs, and well, fuel of course is not a problem, but repairs, anything I needed would be with me, and yeah, those Robico missions are very lucrative, like super boring to do of course, but then you can just you know, watch movies or whatever on the side, and it goes quite painlessly. Thank you, Andres. So I meant to ask you guys, was anyone around last week on our Wurm Roulette stream here on YouTube, when we had that whole thing with Dom Jolly? Because if you guys didn't notice, Dom Jolly did in fact show that whole clip of the Dom Jolly's horse stuff on his stream the day after, which was insane, just completely insane, to think that like all of these non-Wurmians from a completely different world were watching, you know, this little clip of Wurm Online. Ooh, so you've been grinding your Federation rank for your soul permit, Chris. Nice. I've been kind of drooling for Federation as well. Was it that you needed Federation to get the Corvette or else the cutter? Because I would like to have like a super duper combat ship, and I guess the Corvette is supposed to be the best combat ship that you can, like, if you get it all, like if you get it upgraded in the proper way, you can pretty much just like sit there and you know, you'll be so shielded that like people can just come and try to do damage to you, but they literally cannot. Well, not that I would play in open, I would be playing in the PvE of course, but or rather solo rather. You'd be very careful, says Chris. You've been watching some reviews on the carriers. They're more expensive than they were the upkeep, it's not really worth it. I mean, well, the upkeep, what was it? Was it 25 million, the upkeep? You can make 25 million in 8 minutes, basically, and that's for a whole week, so it's not too bad. So, now we have a whole bunch of endurance sandwiches, guys. We have to also wrap these up in wax paper. And by the way, Chris, have you ever seen Wurm Online? Have you ever been to one of my Wurm streams? I don't think so, have you? Wurm Online is, I can just explain a little bit. So, Wurm Online, so yes, you think so to what thing? You think you've seen one of my Wurm streams, or you think that it was 25 million for the weekly upkeep? You'd say the Anaconda is great for combat. Well, I do have an Anaconda now. So it's Federation that you need to be able to go to Seoul, is it? I would like to visit Seoul. I was watching, what was his name again? The guy who has written the lore books. He was doing a stream, like a lore tour. I was watching his videos on YouTube. Actually, I've been watching them like for a couple days now. And during his tour, his lore tour, they were visiting also, you know, the Earth and also the Moon, and they were talking about the fact that you can't actually go onto the surface of the Moon, which seems crazy. How is that possible that we cannot actually, you know, land our ships on the Moon and walk around and stuff? Well, of course not walk around, but you know, just go in the SRV. Yeah. I would only need a few things myself if I would have it for private use. So Chris, have you seen Wurm Online before? Because I'm just sort of pausing here, wondering if I should, if you know anything about Wurm or not. You know nothing. You have not and don't know nothing. Okay, excellent. So Wurm Online, where do I even start? Did you ever play Ultima Online back in the day? Basically, Wurm is a 15-year-old sandbox MMO that came into existence when there were like two Swedish guys who were friends, a guy called Rolf and a guy called Notch. And they decided to make a sandbox MMO together, you know, inspired by the various sandbox MMOs that have been done so far, like Ultima Online. I'm sure Ultima Online has been a huge influence to this game. And they decided to make this MMO together, just the two of them, and it is it's using the Java engine, and at some point, Notch decided that, you know, he had a certain thing in his mind of what he wanted to do, so he left their company and he went off and he made Minecraft. So this is the game that Notch, the guy who made Minecraft, was making before Minecraft. So Wurm Online is going to have a lot of similar things to Minecraft. You know, it's sort of like the forefather of Minecraft in a way. It's also tile-based. You can terraform the land. You can completely shape the way it is. For instance, this island that I live on, it was, you know, just pure wilderness at some point. You know, just natural shapes, and then I've had to flatten the land to get my horses over here, to get a house over here. I've tunneled into the ground to make a little, to go for there's ore inside, of course. We've also been surface mining, so now when you dig away the dirt, you hit the bedrock at some point, and you can just dig away sand or dirt just with a shovel, but once you hit the bedrock, you have to surface mine it with a pickaxe. So we've surface mined all of this down to make this big flat area, and then the houses are built wall by wall. You can see when I'm mousing over this, you completely decide the shape and size of your houses. And instead of like owning houses like in other MMOs, like if we think about other like medieval MMOs, it's usually that you can own a house, and usually they have like pre-designed templates for those houses. But in Wurm, instead, you own land. So I own, let me just get on my horse here. So I own everything from, if we just start over here, there's my neighbor Antirg, lives over there. Viking, do you know Viking Beard, Chris, from Elite Dangerous? He streams Elite Dangerous too, but he lives over there. I actually met him through Elite Dangerous, and he decided to come and play Wurm when he saw me streaming this. Anyhow, so my land starts around here, and anything I want to do on my land, I'm free to do, whether it's, you know, having pastures, crops, growing crops. I'm growing some cotton over there. Building houses, I can build them anywhere I want, as many houses as I want. There's no upper limit to that. I have a little horse market here, so I sell horses to players. So basically each paddock here has a gate that is locked with a key, and then I sell the keys on my merchant. So if somebody wanted to buy those horses, they could just come here and check here for the name and the price, purchase the key, and then they could open the gate and grab their horse. So then we've got a little shop over here, and this is all, this is still my island. This is a pretty big island. I mean, the size of the land that you can own, you decide that completely yourself. There's no limit. You can literally own the entire server if it happens to be free. Now, of course, it's not going to be free because there's other players around, but the size, there's no limit at all. I've actually done that on a like private server in Wurm Unlimited, where I have like deeded the entire server actually just for technical reasons. Now all of this that we're looking at, let me just see now. If I go over here, I'll show you something. So this place, you might be wondering, like, you know, Kats, why would you want to terraform these ugly big blocky areas like that? That doesn't look very natural. That doesn't look very pretty. It looks very, you know, like industrial. But the reason is because what this is going to be, this area, someday, is it's going to be this. Check it out. Let me just show you. It is going to be this. This city, this grand sandstone city. Huge, beautiful thing. And you might be wondering, so how do you have screenshots of what you're going to be building in the future? And that is going to take years. I mean, so what we've done so far is we have terraformed so these little bits here, you can see these bits of sand here. Now that is where the buildings are going to be, up here on top, you see. And let me just see what you guys are saying here. Hello, Wally Adams. Welcome on into the stream. Endurance sandwich indeed. I made them for the very first time. I've never made them before. And Mark PHS, welcome on into the stream. You tried to play Wurm a few days ago, but you can't find any players. You feel like playing single player. Which town usually players hang out? Oh, like so you're asking like where people, what places are busier? So what server did you go to, Mark? Which server did you make your character, or like take your character to? because some servers are definitely more quiet than others. I would say one of the busiest servers in Wurm is Cadence. It's one of the new servers that was launched with Steam last year. Yeah, last summer. So Cadence is where I recommend all new players go to. There's tons of people here. Like whenever I'm going through here, I'm always meeting like new people there. So Chris, I don't think Wally was trying to be disrespectful. Something you can something to consider is that in some countries, actually, we don't know, of course, where Wally is from, but in some countries, the surname and the forename are actually written like in the other order, so they will always have their surname first and then their first name. So yeah, I don't think Wally was trying to be disrespectful. Yeah. Chris says, so it's a modern day version of Minecraft, which is an 80s pixelated game. Well, you know, Wurm is not so modern. It's a 15-year-old MMO, so it's been around for a long time. It's you know, it's old school for sure. You can tell like the graphics and stuff are very old school. And Mark, you'll try Cadence? Excellent. So Mark, did you install the game on Steam by any chance? Or did you install it from wurmonline.com? So guys, what we have to do now is I want to do some tests now with these endurance sandwiches. So if I just cut a little piece here, let's look at the highest quality sandwich we have, which is 32.51. So we're gonna use our knife to take a portion. Oh, the endurance sandwich is too small for taking a portion. Interesting. Yeah, it's like a 0.18 weight. So what happens if I eat this now? I need to get my stamina. I need to get my stamina so that I run out of stamina. So let's just go into climb mode, and we're gonna look at, so that my stamina is going down now. So what this is supposed to do is that I should be able to climb mountains and eat these. So let's just imagine we're up high on a mountain right now. If I take a nibble of this, okay, it does restore. Oh, so it pretty much used up the entire sandwich. Oh man, this is so much worse than the alcohol. Oh, you'd have to make a ton of these things. You'd have to make a ton of them to be able to restore. Like, it did restore my stamina, but even with this little tiny bit, I already used like 2 sandwiches. That's not so useful. Well, we'll take them with us. But it's clearly alcohol is the way to go here. Now what I do have some crappy vodka over here. I mean, we could take that, just the vodka I've made myself, which is really, really like bad quality because I don't have very high skills in like beverages. But as a sort of backup, I guess I could take that. So let me just get a jug here. And we'll go, oh, I haven't distilled it, actually. Yeah, it's not going to be of any use to me. Okay, so we're just going to have to make do. We have 1.16 liters of vodka, and then we've got the endurance sandwiches. We're just going to have to try and make do with these. I don't think I'm going to bother even like wrapping those sandwiches with wax paper, to be honest, because they're kind of like useless. Yeah. Okie dokie. So, do we have everything? Let's just go through our checklist. And I also need to eat up to fill up all of these meters here. So let's just eat some affinity foods. Let's eat aggressive fighting affinity food. And that should fill up all of these meters, so that we won't get hungry very quickly. And then we shall fill up our belly with just some meals here. And we'll also put a couple of meals into our picnic basket. Now what else do we have in our checklist? Do we have cotton? We do. 20 kilograms of cotton for healing ourselves with. We've got our sandwiches. We've got some horse meals. We've got water. We've got our tent. We've got a sign. And I can put this knife away actually. Then lantern and tar and butchering knife. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. So all we have to do now is pack up our horse for the journey. So we're just gonna take off all the saddle and bridle and all that stuff. So grab the bridle, saddle, horseshoes, because the horse cannot be packed into the creature cage, which we're going to need to take our horse with us to another server. So for those who don't know, you can in Wurm, what is so cool is that you can actually visit other servers. Let's just load cargo there. Now we have our horse with us. And there is our horse, yes, and we shall raise the anchor. Good. And set sail, unfurl the sails. There. And we shall, let me see now, so we're going to go over to Harmony. We're going to go over here. Right now we're on Melody. We're over here. Now actually we should go through this tunnel here. So I think basically all we have to do is pop out through the west side of Melody, the server of Melody, and we shall pop in from the east side of Harmony. So yeah, I'm just gonna plot my course to Harmony directly. We don't have to do any zigzagging. There's a spider in there. So Mark, you did install it from Steam? Fantastic. So let me just see if you said, and what server did you make your character on? I'm just thinking to myself, Mark, whether it might be easier for you to just like roll a new character and then go directly to Cadence instead of trying to get there with the character that you have now. So it kind of depends, because of course, how are you going to get to Cadence? I'm guessing you don't have a boat yet, right? So off we go towards the west coast of Melody, and we are going to cross the server border over to Cadence, which is a completely differently shaped server. And Mark, you're trying Wurm Online? Haven't tried Wurm Unlimited? Yeah, I recommend Wurm Online. Wurm Unlimited is for player-run servers. You definitely want to be playing the MMO version, which is run by the official Wurm team, which is this one, Wurm Online. And Wally says, YouTube streaming is easier for you. You have an alarm set for my streams. Aww. Yeah, Mark, if you didn't get too much progress done with that character, it's probably just easiest to make like a new character, yeah. And the server crossing is always just a little bit wonky, but we seem to get through all right. It just takes a moment for the land to appear. There it goes. So now we are on the server of Harmony. And there is actually the mountain that we have to go and climb, right there. So if we look at the map so you can get some context of the size. So we have just popped in from the east side here. And let me just put that the map back up as well. There. So we have just popped in from this east side here, right here. We're literally sailing right now, southwest. Yes, sailing here. That's where we need to get to, which is this like group of mountainous, this sort of mountainous area over here. And then if we look at the north side, so that thing over there would probably be this, to get an idea of like the size scale here. So that is probably that right there. And so Chris, you were saying that's stunning. What part was stunning in particular? Or what was the thing that you were sort of admiring there? And Chris, you never got why please stream to YouTube and Twitch instead, not just using one platform. So Chris, I've been streaming on Twitch these past years. I started at 2018. And now my Elite Dangerous and Valheim streams have been doing really, really well. However, Wurm streams are always so quiet that they bring down my monthly average in Twitch. So my average, would be around 70 or 80 or 90 without Wurm, but then Wurm brings it down to about 60. And if I ever want to like apply for partner in Twitch, I have to get my monthly average up. And Wurm, unfortunately, is bringing those averages down. So I thought to myself, I want to stream Wurm. I just don't want to sacrifice that average monthly number. So I thought, hey, what if I start streaming on YouTube for Wurm instead? Oh right, Chris. Oh, like the town or that city. You're talking about this? Yeah. It's gonna be very exciting once we get this thing built. It's gonna take a long time to build though. Because in Wurm, everything, the game is very, very slow paced. Everything takes a lot of effort and time to make. However, then when you get something done, just the feeling of achievement is absolutely crazy. Really, really strong. Like that feeling of gratification is just like no other game that I really know of. I mean, just as a sort of like example of how not to do things, that's my biggest gripe about Elite Dangerous, is that the amount of hours I put into the game and I already now have an anaconda, that doesn't seem right. It's too easy to get nice ships already. It's too easy to make the money to. It feels like it should be, I don't know. I mean, I'm of course the side of me who wants convenience is happy about it, but then the gamer side of me who wants that challenge is not happy that it's so easy to get nice ships as a new player. Yeah. Yeah, and there's also other reasons. So that's my sort of like, about whether I stream on YouTube or Twitch. So my sort of selfish reasons revolve around the monthly average, but then from a completely other side, I have been very curious to try out YouTube streaming, because a lot of people have been asking me in my comments in YouTube that please Kats, come and stream on YouTube. We want to see some YouTube streams, so I wanted to try it out for that reason. And thirdly, it's also been, I was super curious to see if we can find some Wurm players who we haven't met through Twitch yet. And it was not easy to get ships in Elite Dangerous when it first came out, Chris? Right. So I wonder why they made it so easy then. I mean, that must have felt, I can imagine also for players who did it the hard way in the early days, did it not feel like really, really bad for them that after all the effort they put into getting their ship, that they that they then made it so it's really easy, and then like all these new players coming in, oh, I have an anaconda after just a couple of months playing, you know? Oh, right, you did. Right, so but wasn't it through the mining that you could make so much money through the mining? So you don't think that they made it easy, you think that the community just learned how to actually achieve things, right? That's true. That is a fair point. You're saying that because the commodities are all play run by the prices, etc. That's a fair point for sure. So, let's see now. I just bring up this map here. So we are soon approaching this bit of land. I think what we're going to do is we'll start off by actually exploring these little teensy weensy little islands down here, and then we can, because you know we want to be streaming for a few hours at least, so I think we're going to have this explored quite quickly. We could sort of like explore everything up till this point here. And I could park my ship. Let's go and see these islands first. Oh, and let's go and check out Zetron's place as well. I wonder if Zetron is going to be around today. He usually does come and watch the stream. But we should definitely pop by Zetron's place as well. Hello, Jimmy Dahand. Welcome on into the stream. This doesn't seem like the same time that I usually stream at. What's going on? So what's going on, Jimmy, is that like my sleeping schedule is just messed up as usual. So actually, you know what, I'm looking at this, guys. This is actually pretty big. I mean, it looks small on the map, but this is actually kind of big. I wonder if we're gonna actually... Yeah, let's not take off... Let's not bite off more than we can chew. So, yeah, my sleeping schedule's messed up, Jimmy, and I woke up, my morning was at 1 a.m. this morning. That's when I woke up and had my breakfast. And right now it is 3:38 p.m. in the afternoon, which means that it's almost nighttime for me. Chris says that, I mean, if you ever, I guess you meant play EVE Online, you will know that the market is player driven with buy and sell orders, and you feel ED is going the same way, right? Played, yeah. I have played EVE Online a little bit, yes. I played it for about like a summer's worth, so a few months. I really enjoyed it, by the way. I do want to give it a spin one of these days. Oh, that's kind of cute. Look at that. So they've got a little like fenced area for their seals. They've got some seals caught there. That's cute. I haven't seen that kind of like setup for seals. So let's just how shall we start now? I guess we could actually park our ship here. We're gonna have to find an area where I can actually unload this horse though and tame it. So let's go and find a spot where we can tame the horse, get the saddle and bridle up on the horse. Let me just see if there's an area of this looks like it could be perimeter. You see a lot of sand, yeah. Okay, let's moor our ship right here. And I'll get off. And this is free land. Yes, so we'll unload our creature cage here and get the horse out. unload creature. We also want to take our sickles off. Unequip our sickles, because once we start taming this horse, oh, you know what guys? We don't actually have any grass. Oh, I could just cut some grass here, actually. Yeah, let's just cut some grass right here. We're gonna need grass for taming. And Wally, you love the way my house is all cluttered up. It looks all lived in. It's cool. So, do you mean where we left from today? Yeah, that's just me being messy, to be quite honest. But yeah, like once I get, like, that's just a temporary house for the project, and once I get the city built, then I'm gonna, I really like it when people decorate their houses in a way that it looks organic and lived in, for sure. I know exactly what you mean. So definitely want to decorate it that way. Right now it's not intentional, it's just me being messy, to be quite honest. Okay, now we have some grass, mixed grass. This should be more than enough to tame the horse with. And then we shall just, let me just make sure that's all free land. Okay. Tame. And that failed. What does it say here? It says, the adolescent fat swift sad ignores your commands. He's ignoring me completely. I have very low taming skill, by the way, so that kind of explains it. So Chris, it could be that Jimmy just doesn't know how that works in EVE Online. So that's why he's asking. Let's try and keep the atmosphere in my chat friendly and you know, so it doesn't, so everyone feels welcome and relaxed here. Because I do notice that you kind of like maybe misunderstand a little bit when people are saying things and maybe take them in the wrong way, but I don't think anyone is, you know, meaning to be tricky or impolite or anything like that. Yeah. Okay, now we got the horse tamed. Let's put the saddle and stuff on. And actually these horseshoes have a little bit of damage. Let me just repair those quickly. And put the bridle on as well as the saddle. There. Horse is ready to go. I just have to untame it now, because if I don't, then those aggressives are going to actually attack it. There we go. Good. We're all good to go. Actually, you know what should do first is I should pack that cage into the ship first. Load cargo. Hello Joseph, welcome on into the stream. I did indeed used to play Legends of Arya. Do I prefer Wurm Online over Legends of Arya? Well, Wurm Online is a game I've been playing for since, well, nearly 8 years now, actually. So, you know, my devotion is very, very strong with this game. By the way, guys, these thorn bushes are going to actually cause you damage, so is this kind of their like defense system so that people don't come like snooping around their deed? I'm just going to see if I get damage if I walk through here. I've never seen anyone put like, well, it's a hedge. Maybe that doesn't cause damage. Yeah, I'm not getting any damage. Oh! Look at that! There's a player. Let's just say hello to her. I wonder if she lives here. Oh, she's actually speaking to me. That's so cool. She asks, what brings you to Southeast Harmony? And she gave me a little wave. I said, good day to you, miss. And I told her I'm out exploring the lands far and wide, and asked her if she lives on this little island. So yeah, Joseph, about Legends of Arya, now of course I'm an old Ultima Online player, so Legends of Arya, you know, I really was really hopeful that it was going to be everything we sort of dreamt of, but you know, I think it had a promising start, but then things just went downhill at some point, especially when they started to flip-flop between the PvE and PvP. Like, they couldn't decide, is this going to be a PvE or a PvP game? And I think a lot of people lost faith in the dev team for, you know, flip-flopping like that. So she does live here, and her alliance runs the whole coast. Let me just let her know that I'm also streaming. And let's just ask her, would it be just gonna ask her if it'd be okay to come and have a look around. Let me see how can I say this in a more diplomatic way. So she says that her alliance has permissions here, but I can go in wherever it lets me. And they don't care, they're also watching a streamer. Okie dokie. So, let's just go and have a look around her place then. Yeah. Oh, the door, the gate is actually locked. But I can just get in over there, actually. Am I locked into here? No, that one is open. But we can just go this way. Since she gave me permission to go over there. So Sota is a Shroud of the Avatar, Chris. And I have Mark, yeah, I did actually, you know, when they were, when there was the backing stuff in the beginning, I backed them with 80 euros, and I gave it a couple of tries over the years, but the game just was such a huge disappointment for me. Now, to be fair though, I never did give it a try. I never gave it like a proper fair try after it had launched, like you know, the full version. Ooh, look at this nice castle. So her place. So her place is the big one up on the coast, Wood Witch Overlook. That might be that place over there. She's the local landscaper caretaker. Okay, let's just have a look at this place. So this is not actually her place. Her place is probably somewhere up here. Let's have a little look around here. So this castle, first of all, this place is called Village of Wilted Sanctum. And this castle is called Wilted Sanctum. Let's just have a look around. This is definitely one of the more impressive things I've seen here on the new servers. So it's a little church, actually. And of course, you know, kind of cringy to go in here with my horse. But I have to do that, otherwise I might, if I get off my horse, I might actually lose it. So don't want to go losing my horse. So yeah, religion, of course, for those of you who don't know much about Wurm, religion is a big thing in Wurm. You have priests and followers and sermons and exorcism. Oh my gosh, look at all those hellhounds in there. Wow, those are some guard dogs, my goodness. Like, you could literally, I wonder if they use hellhounds as guard dogs on the PvP servers at all. And Joseph, yeah, I shall expose secrets in her lands. Yeah. This is very cool. I quite like this idea of using the tapestry up there. Haven't seen anyone do it quite like that. And for those who don't know about Wurm, one of the cool things is that, like, we saw like a bridge that I crossed. So everything you see that's man-made is made by players. The roads, the buildings, the pavement, and bridges as well, it's all made by players. And off she goes in her player-made cart. And bridges can be made like the one she's crossing over there, just to attach from one bit of land to another, but you can also attach bridges to houses to make these cool arches. So that's a bridge. These are all bridges here. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, they did look hungry. They did have some slabs of meat, those hellhounds, though. Let's see what else she's saying here. Oh, she didn't say anything else. Yeah, very nice place. So it's quite funny. It's quite funny that this one gate is locked, even though you can get around like we did earlier on. So we're just gonna have to go by wading through the water instead. Come on, horsey. There we go. Oh. There we go. good. So let's see what else we can find here. And it is fall now in Wurm Online. The game does have seasons. As you can see, all the trees are red, or like the leaves are red and orange and yellow. So soon it's going to be winter time, and it's all going to be a winter wonderland full of snow. And we're going to be able to make snowmen and throw snowballs at each other and make ice cream and all that good stuff, because you have to use snow as like an ingredient for the ice cream. And this guy has, what's this place called? This is called the village of Glendon Woods. Yeah. Well, she magically dries off like super fast. So they've got a nice little stable thing going on over here. And that's a very nice house. Glendon Woods Estate. This is also a bridge, this ramp. Nice little balcony over there. Very nice. Hello Jasu, welcome on into the stream. You heard me say that if you unmount your horse you could lose it. Why is that? So if my horse was branded to this server, there would be no risk whatsoever in losing my horse. However, it is not branded on this server. It's branded on my own home server on Melody, but it's not branded here. So what will happen is if the deed has permissions set so that strangers are not able to lead animals, if I dismount my horse, there's a certain time period within which I can still remount, grab my horse and ride on it again. But I forget what the time was, like was it 5 minutes or something like that? So what will happen essentially is that if I leave my horse just standing there on somebody's land and the permissions do not allow strangers to lead, I might not be able to lead my horse and ride away. So that's why I don't risk it. And off she goes in her little cart. Let's go see what's over here. The parts are too early. Have I gone and straightened up my sleep schedule? Well, it's kind of messed up right now, Parser, because I woke up. My morning was at 1 o'clock a.m. today. So yeah, it's a bit messed up. I'm trying to get it fixed though. I am. How are you doing today, Parser? Yeah, everyone's complaining because I'm streaming so early today. But it was a matter of me either streaming early or else not streaming at all. So I'm guessing that you guys... Oh, look at the view from up here. I'm guessing you guys prefer that I stream, even if it's a bit early. And the apples are in season right now. So you can literally pick the apples off the trees. It's 2 p.m. in London, says Chris. Yeah, you guys are 2 hours behind, that's right. Lots of spiders in the area. And it's so cool, this game, because if I wanted to, like, these are just, you see these cows and the bulls? I could literally change this world here by... Oh, I better get my stamina up. Hold on. There we go. Let's grab a cow. And we're gonna go over there. There's a bull over there. And Parser knows what kind of nasty business I'm gonna get up to. I bet you can guess, can't you, Parser? So taking this little cow with me, I will try and find that bull over there. Oh, suboptimal because you missed the beginning. You didn't miss too much, Parser. We're only getting started, really. Oh man, that is a big spider. I better get my sickles on. Also, I should put my my cap on as well. So, Josu, leaving a cart or a wagon is 100% safe. We're only talking about when you're riding on a horse, saddleback. That's the only risk. Yeah. If your horse is attached to a cart or wagon, no problem whatsoever. That's right, Chris. That's right. You guessed it. Okie dokie. Now, where is that bull? Over here. Mr. Bull, you're gonna get some action. Yes, you are. Cats is gonna do nasty things here. Looks like somebody's been using a bow and arrow over here. Come over here, bull. Let's find a nicer spot. So the way when I said that you can change the world, I mean, it's not much of a change, but just the fact that I have the freedom here to take this bull. Oh, don't you go anywhere. Come over here. Come over here. Take this bull and have it breed with the cow. Oh, he's not in the mood. Oh. What do you mean you're not in the mood, buddy? You know why he's not in the mood, by the way? I'll tell you why. Because he was over on the rock, so he hasn't eaten anything for days. That's why. So, actually what we'll do, let me just grab both of these guys. I'll take them with, so as we're walking, he will actually munch on the grass as we're walking. We'll try it a little bit later. We'll take him with me. So the way that you change the world is that, like, yeah, I can just grab a couple of like wild cows and bulls and just have them breed and make a calf, and then suddenly a calf pops into the world, you know, in a few days, and then anyone living here on the island is going to be like, huh, that's strange. What is a calf doing here? Oh, there's some bulls. There's 2 bulls, in fact. I bet these guys are in the mood. Oh yeah, they've been munching on that grass over there. So buddy, you're off the hook. You can get out of here. Let's try with this bull here. That would be illegal. Oh, come on now. Come on now. We're on a deed right now, so we can't do that here. Darn it. Okay, we'll just take them all with us then. It was actually the bull that was not in the mood. Yeah, the cow would have been in the mood, but the bull was not. Okay, so what is this place called? This is called the village of Lumberville. Oh, that's quite interesting. Look at that, guys. I haven't seen anyone do that kind of design with wooden parapets. You don't very often see parapets, the wooden parapets being used actually in the game. Oh, that's true, Parser. That's true. Yeah, it has to be your cart that you have ownership of. That's very good. That's a very good point. Yeah, because of course sometimes you can find carts that have just been abandoned and left behind, and then if you grab one of those, then you might be in trouble. Yeah, true. I didn't even remember. Hello there, ambient being. Welcome on into the stream. So you and your son have a place on Harmony a bit north of here. Nomad's Shipyard and Winery. Oh, I love the name. Not on the map though. You just finished your first ever core beta. Love my stream. Oh well, first of all, congratulations on you finishing your core beta. That's a huge achievement. Getting a larger ship like that done, that is so much of a thrill. And of course, welcome to Wurm Ambient. Have you been playing? Have you guys been playing a long time? And if you like, if we're close by, if you're close by Ambient, we could come and pop by for a visit, if you want. No pressure though, because not everyone wants to, you know, be on stream. So yeah, man, British accents. I'll tell you, Chris, I have been practicing. Like when I watch The Crown on Netflix, I have been practicing my British accent so much. I would love to be able to speak in that kind of nice posh way, because the North American accents, they don't immediately if you have that that kind of British accent, or shall I say English accent, you sound twice as... Oh, there's a bull over there who has been on the grass. They might be in the mood. This guy might be in the mood. Is he, he's adolescent, so he's a perfect age for, you know, for this sort of thing. So let's take the cow and let's try and breed these guys. Okay, now the breeding is working, guys. Joseph, butchie, wow, wow. Oh no. I feel like North American accents just sound so like immediately feels like the IQ has like dropped by 50%. I don't know, it's just, man, I would love to be able to speak in that kind of British accent. Oh man. Right? I keep on saying British, but I should say English, because of course there is under Great Britain we've got Wales and Scotland and Ireland, and they all have their own accents, of course, and then even within England itself it's got, you know, the northern accents, and then the more posh accents, which I guess are more from the south. Anyhow, guys, this cow, she will deliver in 6 days. Yes, off she goes. That's right, Daisy, you go off and just waddle off, and in a few days munch lots and lots of grass. In a few days she's gonna pop out a little calf, and that's how I've like now made a change on this island, whether the locals like it or not. Hello, Mr. Laggy. That's right, Cats is doing the nasty here. That's right. How are you doing, Mr. Laggy? Good to see you. And Ambient, that would be fine. You have to switch to watching my stream on your Chromebook so you can play. So Ambient, no pressure to actually be there if you don't want to be like online, but I could pop by and just check your place out. Whether you want to be online and around at the time is up to you. Either way is perfectly fine. You've been, oh right, so you're an old Wurm player, right. So you've been playing on and off for maybe 3 years. You started about a year ago, right? Right. Did you start with so with this character, I guess you started with the Steam launch. Yeah, yeah, of course, because of course these servers didn't even exist before last summer. You can't stay, Mr. Laggy, but you wanted to say hi on YouTube. Ah, yeah, I totally understand. Mr. Laggy has two very tiny little babies, and well, a toddler and a baby, and I can imagine he's got his hands full over there. But thanks so much for stopping by, Mr. Laggy. It's always lovely to see you. Parser. An amazing voice and a lovely accent, but more enunciation. Enunciation, I guess that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, I think, you know, I think Parser, I mean, you've seen how the Factional Fight Brothers, they also enunciate quite clearly. I think it's a Canadian thing. I think they enunciate words even more carefully than I do, to be quite honest. So what do we have down here? That's right. Forcing others to do the nasty, that's right. Hello there, Finanese Dalmer. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, hands full with baby stuff. Man, when I think back to I can barely remember those years from when my own kids were toddlers and babies. That it feels like a lifetime ago. What do we have down there? Lots of storage. I wonder if that's an abandoned deed. Could there be loot to be had down there? Because this is not the easiest place to reach either, is it? Let's go check it out. So Ambient, you were planning to play, have some crops to tend to and stuff? Your place is not deeded. Oh, I see. Your son started maybe a year ago playing with you, right? Yeah. Do throw me the cords and we'll drop by and check your place out. Let me just make sure I have my stamina first. See, I don't have like a single drop of stamina right now. And that spider looks like he wants to take a piece out of me. Let's take care of him first. By the way, guys, did you notice this new thing when you have combat? I'm guessing that because you do the most damage apparently if you're like completely centered. So I guess that's the reason for this. To make sure that you're completely centered when attacking. I should be a pirate in Elite Dangerous, Chris. Oh man, I could imagine that could be a suited thing for me because I loved being a thief over in Ultima Online at least. Cats has a dark, nasty side. I'm telling you guys right now. Let's go see. Let's go see if this is a loot heaven, or are they just like? Is this just a choice that they made to just like have everything just sitting around? Let me see what it says here. This is within the village of Nangijala. Okay, so that's deeded actually. So there's absolutely no use. No use going down there. Let's get back up onto the top of the mountain. I wonder if I can ride my horse here. Let me try. Parser. Oh, well, you're partial anyhow, aren't you? Oh man, but I actually was wearing one in Ultima Online. My character was wearing one there, so it's not too far from the truth. Very far from the truth in real life, though. Let me just make that very, very clear. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Thankfully the slopes aren't too bad on this mountain. Like, this was the mountain, guys, that we made those endurance sandwiches for. But we've been able to handle ourselves just fine here. The slopes aren't too, like, steep or anything. So H22, let's have a look here. H22. Oh yeah. I'm afraid, Ambient, that that's just a way too north, yeah. Seeing as Harmony is quite like a large server, so the area that we're going to be sticking to today is, so we need to plant the sign somewhere here. We're probably going to just explore this area here today, because it's, yeah, that's a little bit too north. Oh no, not a hellhound. Hate those things. So you know what, guys, we need to plant that sign, because actually the correct spot is somewhere over here. Let's just try and find a spot here to plant it on. Yeah, it's a bit far. Maybe this little spot right here. Right in the sunlight. We'll just chop down that grape bush here. I'm not sure if that hellhound is still after me or not. Well, I'm sure it's going to come out of the shadows if it is. So... and I've got the sign all good to go. I've already written in the date and everything. Parts, you enjoy that finish, do you? Oh man. There. Let's just rotate this around a little bit so that it's facing the sunlight. And Josu, you've been playing for the past 3 days and you just got your first shack up? Oh, fantastic. Congratulations. Nice. How are you liking the game so far, Josu? Have you had any bigger problems or things that you can't figure out that you need help with? There we go. So, KatsPurr/Safarina was here, May 11th, 2021. And somebody's gonna just come up here and they're gonna be like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that person spamming their needless signs all over for? Hello Saturn 5, welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, Ambient, me too. Oh, such precious times. My very first house was built on the first day, but it was just like a 1x1 building. It was just a teensy tiny little thing. Oh, look at those landscapes. My goodness, beautiful. This would be such a pretty spot to have a house on. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. And Saturn 5, it's sleepy bedtime for you? Oh, I relate though. My sleeping schedule is like messed up right now. I woke up at 1 a.m. this morning. So, yeah, this is kind of like the nighttime for me right now, to be honest. So Josu, your main problem was finding a good spot to mine, but some good folks allowed you to mine in their deed. So Josu, do you know about prospecting? So what you need to do is you need to find the middle tile. So if we look here on Wurm Roulette, Wurmpedia, and tunneling. There's a little grid here that shows, it's prospecting actually, sorry. Prospect. There's a grid here. So imagine these to be tiles. So the spot that the ore is going to be in is when you find, when you get the message that there is something there, and it's going to be in the middle of a 7x7 grid. So for instance, if I get here off my horse and just take out I do have my pickaxe with me, I'll show you. So let's just start over here, for instance. Prospect. Oh, I saw the messages, Chris, but I'm not going to comment on. There was a lot of like silliness going on there that I read, but I just didn't want to comment on, to be quite honest. I did read them though. So it says here, there is silver, poor quality nearby. So I would the way I would do this, Josu, is I would put something down here, for instance, this little jar. So we have a mention of silver being nearby. So now I would move over to the next one, prospect. There is silver nearby. Then we're going to move over here, prospect. There's silver nearby. Prospect. Let me just zoom in a bit. I'm going to do it until it doesn't say it anymore. There's silver. Prospect. There is silver. You will find flint here, so the silver's still going on. Prospect. We'll keep on doing it until it stops. Now sometimes, of course, there could be ore veins that overlap. Still silver here. Oh, look, there's sandstone, silver, and silver. So there's actually 3 veins here. 3 different types. Okay, we still see the poor silver one though, so let's prospect this next one. Still showing poor silver quality. Lots of silver here, holy moly. Crikey. Okay, now it's saying, let me just do this again. still showing silver poor quality, unless it's another one. This is just going on forever. Poor quality. Yeah, this is a bad example because there seems to be so many ore veins that there's some that are overlapping now. But the way I usually do this, guys, is I make a grid in Photoshop. Still showing silver poor quality. Okay, let me just go to the other direction to sort of show what I'm talking about. If I go to the other direction, it's probably going to end eventually. So they just go on forever and ever in that direction, but that's probably because, let me see if I go in this direction. Prospect. Silver poor quality and silver utmost quality. Wow. Utmost quality silver here, guys. If anyone needs lots of silver, holy moly, this place is loaded with silver. And okay, so here, now we got a difference for the first time. So this tile over here was poor quality silver. This one still had poor quality silver, but now when I prospected this tile, it has silver utmost quality and iron very good quality. So it's got a different silver vein. It's got the utmost quality, and poor quality was here, ended here. So now we know if it's a grid of 7 times 7, we know that at least horizontally, if I now count 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're just going to place this here. Okay, 4 as in like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? So right here would be the center tile, and we would still have to do the same measurement like vertically as well. So let me just test this just for the heck of it. Prospect. Good quality silver, poor quality. Hello Bryce, welcome on into the stream. Bryce, I stream all the other games on Twitch, but I just stream Wurm on YouTube. Poor quality. What about this one here? So the reason, and hello there Bill Leonard, welcome on into the stream. You really wanted to play this game for a long time. It has so many virtual world aspects to it. You just can't seem to get past the long learning curve. Oh yeah. It's a bit tough to get into for sure. But so I think the main thing, so there's some things Wurm has going for it though that like makes it easier to understand this game. But let me just explain first to Bryce here. So Bryce, I'm doing Wurm streams on YouTube for several reasons. One reason is because my average monthly number on Twitch, the Wurm streams really bring that down, and I'd like to try and like apply for a partner again, because my Elite Dangerous and my Valheim streams are doing really nicely on Twitch, but then Wurm streams just like ruin everything in that regard. But I still want to stream Wurm, of course, so I thought I would stream my Wurm streams on YouTube. Then I can keep it separate from those like you know, the high number streams. And indeed my average has been going up, guys, so I've been checking the sort of monthly averages, and it's been going up steadily after this change. Second reason is because I've had a lot of people requesting me stream on YouTube. People who, you know, watch my YouTube stuff here, and they've been saying, Kats, please stream on YouTube sometime. And then also I'm very curious to see and meet like Wurmians who are here on YouTube who don't go to Twitch. So those are the reasons. So anyhow, coming back to the prospecting thing here. So so Josu, So all of these tiles said that there was the poor silver. This is the middle one horizontally. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3 tiles that all say poor silver. We just don't know vertically where the center point is, because it has to be both vertically and horizontally. So if this was my land, what I would do is I would strip away, I would cut down the trees, strip away the grass, and reveal the rock to see where that middle tile is. But I hope that helped you sort of get the idea of like how that works. But yeah, it's good to hear that some people allowed you to mine on their own, at their own mines. So coming back to you, Bill, about Wurm having a steep learning curve. So in Wurm, the thing that's kind of like really sort of simple about this game is that everything has a context menu. Everything can be interacted with, and you can do stuff to things if you have the correct item activated. And I think even like learning how to activate items in general can be quite tricky for new players. Some people, like when I say activate, like, okay, so how are you going to use a shovel? For some people, what they try to do is they will, you know, they'll open their character window and they will put a shovel into their character's hand, like so. Hold on, unequip. They'll put a shovel into the hand. Okay, now she's got a shovel in her hand. And then they assume that, okay, now I should be able to probably dig the dirt, right? But it doesn't work like that. So I think people get quite like stuck on that thing alone. But once you realize that everything works by activating the correct item, so if I were to dig dirt, you would quite simply, and this does not have to even be in my hand, let me just put the sickle back, in fact, in case something attacks us. To dig dirt, you quite simply, oh, we're gonna have to take care of that. That hellhound first. Nasty hellhound. They're so fast, and they can find you from far away, far away. Let's get into a good position here. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage to me. I'm doing more damage to him though, but just barely. Is there anything else attacking me? No. Oh, it's not good. Oh man. I'm gonna have to go and heal up here. Thankfully in Wurm, if you're on horseback, you can pretty much escape any mob as long as your horse is half decent. And Bryce, you've been playing Bryce, you have been playing RimWorld lately. RimWorld is such a fantastic game. Fantastic game. You're taking a small break from Wurm, but you'll be back soon. Yeah, I think a lot of us actually are doing the same, Bryce. I know the Factional Fight Brothers are sort of playing around with different games right now. I'm quite busy with Elite Dangerous right now, and Valheim. Still, of course, doing the Tuesday Wurm streams, but we're gonna get back into continuing the Kingdom project soon. But yeah, we're just taking a little mental break from that right now. Yeah, Bill, I'm exactly the same way. I like to do everything the hard way myself. So when I first started playing Wurm Online 7.5 years ago, lots and lots of players were offering me help and trying to give me stuff, but I refused all of it. I am very much a do-it-yourself kind of person, and because that's part of the fun for me, the challenge, you know, the survival challenge. Like, what's the challenge if somebody gives you like good stuff, you know? Yeah, and I've wanted to like always like build stuff from scratch, and let's get this guy finished off now. I totally get it. I'm the same way as you are. And that was helpful, Jasu? Okay, well, feel free to ask any other questions, or if you have any questions at all, let me know, because I love to help new players get into this game. So yeah, I never got to finish what I was saying about the sort of fundamental way that this game works for Bill there. So basically, if you have the correct item like activated, you can do anything really. So for instance, with a tree, you know, the natural item to have activated is not a rake, not a shovel, but a hatchet. So I double click the hatchet to activate it, and then right click the tree tile. It has to be the tile itself, not the tree, but the tile. You can see it says pine tree, then cut down. So right clicking will also always give a context menu. Now right clicking to get context menus is very tedious, so Wurm has a very lovely keybind system which you can just use by pressing down the keybind. So let's say I wanted to make a keybind. Right now I have Control C. Let's say I wanted to make it Alt Control C. I just press those and it will save it in a moment. Let me just put it back to Control C now. So hover over the menu item and then press down your keybind that you want to set for it. Super handy, super duper handy. And that way I don't have to go to, let me just, now I don't have to go to the context menu. I can just use the keybind over and over again without having to go through that menu, which is much, much more pleasant. Now, other examples of activating the correct item and then right-clicking. So if I take the shovel, I double-click it to activate it. Well, before we do that, actually, there's some flowers here. So if I activate my sickle, and then right-click and nature, I have several different options. I can cut the grass, for instance. Let's just do that first, because we're gonna need some grass to tame our horse with anyhow. And we can also pick the flowers. And now we got some mixed grass in our inventory. I guess you guys can't see because it's on the wrong side. We've got some mixed grass and we got a bouquet of yellow flowers. We can also forage. This place already looks clean. Can we botanize as well? It's already picked. So basically, yeah, that's pretty much the gist of how to play Wurm. Is you just have to sort of use your common sense and understand that the correct item to use on things. And like once you sort of get the you know, I mean, once you realize it, it's super basic. Of course, it's very logical. And it's like, you know, how did I not realize that this is how the game works before? But actually a lot of players do struggle with that. It's a surprising amount of players who struggle with figuring out how to actually do things in the game. Now I'm not sure, Bill, if that was one of the things that you sort of stumbled upon, because or what was the thing that you mostly found like challenging when you first started? And Joseph asks, is this Wurm Online or Wurm Unlimited? This is Wurm Online, the MMO version that we're playing right now. Wurm Unlimited doesn't look quite this pretty. And of course that is for players to make their own servers with. But I play the MMO version. Joseph asks, Steam is paid but free from website. So Wurm Online is free to play, regardless of whether you do it from wurmonline.com or whether you do it from Steam. Wurm Unlimited, however, costs a little bit to buy, but then after that it's free to play. Whereas with Wurm, it's free to play first, and then if you want to take your skills over 20, so the total amount of skills you can, like skill points that you can have, it goes from 0 to 100. So as a free player, you can get your skills up to 20, and if you want to take them further than that, then you would have to have a subscription. So yeah, it's free to try for sure though, and free to play. Like you can always play the game just kind of like in a sort of modest, humble way. That if you're happy to keep your skills low. Also, something to understand is that, like in Wurm Online, if you don't want to pay any actual money, you always have the option to. I think we're at Zetron's place, guys. Isn't this Zetron's place now? I'm not sure. Oh, I somehow remember this mountain here. I wonder if this is Zetron's place now. Maybe not quite yet. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so if you... No, this isn't Zetron's place yet. If you didn't want to pay any money at all, you can always earn the money in-game and pay for your subscription in in-game silver. For instance, my character, she sells horses in the game, and she completely pays for the game for me, so I don't have to actually pay any money for this anymore these days. It took a while to get it going though, of course. I did have to, you know, put in some money in the beginning to get the character going and get her skills up and stuff, but once she, you know, got herself set up, I don't have to worry about money at all. In fact, she's got, I think she's got like around 2 gold right now. So that's gonna last me for a very, very long time. I wonder where we are now. If I just look at the map. We must be in this desert right now. Actually, that must be Zetron's place over there, and those islands are these ones over here, which I actually want to go and visit. Yeah, that's Zetron's place over there. Yeah. So if we look at the map, so Zetron's place is this thing, which is that way over there. And that island is most likely this one right here. Let's see if we can get down there and go and explore those islands a bit. You know what? We should probably... Just thinking to myself whether I should just actually... Oh, we've come all this way. Let's see, is there a way for me to get down? And just go along the shoreline instead. And now I'm just reading through what you guys are saying there. I'm a bit late with the chat, as usual. Hello, Wolfmare. How you doing? Welcome on into the stream. Gawainian, you've been busy with family and helping with babysitting your fiance's niece and nephew. Cutest 1-year-olds ever. Aww. That's adorable. And Parser has a good point there. Parser says, Bill, I think you'd also get help if you said, I don't need X, but can you tell me how to make X? Yeah. Also, living in a village, says Parser, is like living in an apartment or your parents' house while you save money, gain skills to build your own house. Yeah, people offered that to me when I first started, but I really wanted to go it alone. Because it felt more like an adventure that way. It felt exciting and thrilling and like full of danger, and if I wanted to survive against like monsters coming to attack my house, I had to build myself a guard tower. I love that challenge. Let's see if we can kill this guy. Don't have very much stamina though. But if we eat some of these stamina sandwiches I made. Oh, this is probably not the best idea. An ambient being says that keybinds make Wurm playable. Exactly. It would be pure torture if we just had to go through the context menus all the time. So Bill says that that is very helpful. You think that was part of it, where interaction isn't necessarily obvious, right? Yeah, Wurmpedia is your friend when you're starting to play Wurm for sure. And Bill says, and sometimes the responsiveness of actions make it confusing as to what's going on. Yeah. Wurm could definitely do with some, you know, effects and things to make things feel more intuitive. Absolutely. Hello, Sean. Welcome on into the stream. Yes, hermit cats. That's right. Well, we're doing a pretty nice number on this crocodile, actually. Oh. Hello there, League of Thieves. Welcome on into the stream. Do they still update this game often? Yes. The dev team are constantly working on things. There's going to be a big summer update with lots of juicy, exciting stuff on the way. Yeah. They're constantly working on stuff for sure. It's a small team though, so, you know, we're talking about only about a handful of people. So it's slow going, but they're very, very active in working on stuff for sure. You want your donkey already, says Jasu? Oh man, it's so cute. It's so cute. I want one of those donkeys so bad. I think I'll probably start breeding like 5-speed donkeys or something. Look at that spider wiggling his butt at me. Hope he doesn't notice me though. And League of Thieves says that it reminds you of Tibia, but 3D on steroids. Right, yeah, Tibia is a similar type of like sandbox game. I never played it myself, but I've seen screenshots of it. And you know, it's often mentioned in these groups of people who play these types of games. I don't know why I feel compelled to look back at my horse to make sure it's coming. I don't know, it's quite cute, isn't it, the horse, when it's like following you. It looks so faithful. The little ears like sticking up. Especially when they're swimming behind you when you're like going in a boat. They look so adorable. Ambient says, you suggest waiting to get premium until you get your basic skills to 20. Yeah, I totally agree with that, Ambient. Yeah, why pay for premium before that, right? Especially since these days you don't have to have premium to claim land. I mean, back in the old days when I first started, to be able to actually claim some land, you had to have a premium account. But they changed that at some point. So there's not any real reason to do that until you sort of reach that cap, for sure. So here's a story, guys. On that first day when the Steam launch happened, this character was born in the city of Harmony Bay. So when Steam launch happened, do you remember there was that huge lag on the first days? So I still have the video up on my YouTube and on Twitch, by the way, of that first day coming through here. Oh, let me see if I can. Let me actually, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what, guys. What we'll do, yeah, we'll do it later. I have a story to tell, but I'm gonna wait until we're over here and then I'll tell you all about it. Yeah, it's a little bit too premature to look at that right now. Actually. And Parser asks, are they moving forward with the mesh change to the horses? Yes, they're working on that. I don't know like how close it's going to be to the design I did, though, Parser. It could be that the horse shapes that I did are not going to work so well with the animations. I don't know. I literally don't know. Saruman is quite like, he's kind of like a hermity kind of person, so he's a doer and not a talker. He produces tons and tons of stuff, but he's not so chatty, so it's kind of always like a little bit of a mystery for me, like what he's working on. So but I'm assuming that he is working on like refining those designs to get the horse shapes in. So this road comes over here and then it just like ends kaput right in the. I wonder if there used to be a tunnel right here, a tunnel opening. I betcha. I wonder if this is actually a door, in fact, because the tunnel doors can be stone and then they look like they're. No, I'm not seeing any sign of this being a door. No, this is a collapsed tunnel opening, I'm assuming. Okay, let's see if we can go over on this side. Hello, Aris. Welcome on into the stream. And I was just talking about you today. What were we talking about now? Oh yes, I was just showing your house. That's right. Oh, and by the way, Aris, in other words, Viking, guess what I experimented with for the first time? So, in addition to alcohol, you can make something called an endurance sandwich, but these are pretty useless actually. I tested it out and there's nothing compares to your alcohol. So Aris here, he makes alcohol in Wurm. He's a brewer, and it's his vodka that I actually have in my inventory. And we can test that out now. So Oh, I should probably heal up first. You have a new batch? Very good quality? Really? Oh. Nice. And, oh, by the way, Aris, by the way, I'm glad I saw you. Guess what I achieved yesterday in Elite Dangerous? Money-wise, I got to a milestone in my finances in Elite Dangerous yesterday. Guess how much I have now in Elite? And parser on the whole dev thing, so yeah, you know, like it's kind of a tricky thing. I try not to mention it too much during my streams. Just like I do make the mistake of like mentioning it sometimes. It's not a secret or anything like that, but I kind of think of myself like when I'm streaming just as KatsPurr, it's just me, KatsPurr, like the player, you know, not the dev, because then what happens is that people will, you know, start asking like, how's this thing progressing, or can we get this thing into the game, or you know, and this is like my free time, this is my like, you know, like just being as a player, you know what I mean? So yes, Ars, 1 billion. Yes, I made 1 billion. I was doing the Robico passenger missions. Yes. So quite interesting. There's just this little spot up here. I guess I wonder what's the point here. Does somebody want to make a house up here, or what is going on here? And the story I have relates to actually this island, I think. Let's try and get over there. Making. Oh, I agree though, I agree. It's one of the things that annoys me so much about the furniture, like this one chair that we can't sit in. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, I suspect, Aris, that once we, if and when we get like new character, like the character overhaul, I'm not sure if that's gonna happen or not, but like, it's still, you know, it was something that was mentioned in the whatchamacallit, what's it called, guys? Not the schedule, but like the roadmap. The roadmap, yeah. It was mentioned as a maybe in the roadmap, but if that ever happens, that's probably something that's going to get fixed just automatically in the process. Hello, Dan in a can. Welcome on into the stream. Yes, finally some horse neck up here. How are you doing today? Okie dokie, Chris. Talk to you in a bit. Ooh, this bridge is decaying, guys. Wigglewurm's flat marble brick bridge. Wigglewurm, what a cute name. But what a shame to see that this bridge is like decaying. Welcome to heaven, it says over there. And ambient, you enjoy the music? Good to hear, good to hear. You're doing well, Dan. I'm glad to hear that. So your vodka is up to 65 to 69 quality. Aris, nice. Yeah, Iris, I have a crazy, like, thought in my head. I have a crazy thought that I want to get myself a carrier in Elite Dangerous. So I started doing the Robico missions like a lunatic. And I was able to make around 1,000 million in a day doing the Robico missions. So basically, but I did it all day long, and I was doing stuff on the side like watching movies and stuff. I did it all day long. So if I wanted to get a carrier, all I'd have to really do is 4 more days like that, and then I'd have enough for a carrier. Parser, no worries at all. It's not like I've ever like said that as a rule or anything, but yeah. Oh, this is a weird little place. So basically, Parser, what I'm saying is you couldn't have known that I felt that way, because I've never really discussed it. But yeah. Or I guess I have said, I think I might have said, like, in some streams at least, I've said, like, it's just Kats, the player here today. What a strange little place here. Yeah, true. Then you'd have to buy, like, the fittings as well, Dan. That's true. I didn't consider that. I wonder how much they cost. I haven't actually looked into how much it costs to, like, if you want to have, like, the repair, like in the very least. So I guess you can keep your ships there for free. You can also have some storage for free. But then if you want the different modules or whatever they're called that you add on, I would want the repair in the very least. Fuel I wouldn't need, because of course you can always do the fuel scoop, and this would be more for my private use. This will not end well, says Aras. Oh man. Just be aware this is only for the start of a carrier fitting and upkeep. Yeah. Well, upkeep wasn't that for 25 million? I can make 25 million in 8 minutes. That's a whole week's upkeep. With the Robico missions, you can one round of going to the Sothis thing and coming back. It's 2 jumps. It takes, I calculated, or like took the time, it takes 8 minutes to complete the mission. And once you get your reputation up high at Robico, you will be able to take missions that are like 5 million, 4 million, 3 million, and then if you... No. What am I talking about? Hold on. Yeah, that's right. And if you have a lot of passenger space, it racks up to about 25 million that you can make in about 8 minutes. Like sometimes the missions, there's going to be the crappier ones, but then you can just wait for a while, refresh it until there's the good ones. So considering that all you need is 8 minutes to pay for the, if it was 25 million, I think it was 25, wasn't it? 25 million for weekly upkeep. But of course that's just the base price. Then of course you have to pay more upkeep. Oh, there's somebody here. Icky. Learned bartender. Let's say hello. And Dan, you've been mining like a madman. You bought a Cray MK2 last night. Congratulations. 200 million after you fit it out. League of Thieves asks, have you ever been in or seen any Wurm Wars? So League of Thieves, I'm not a PvP person. So I don't play on the PvP servers, but I know that they have wars and they have raids and they attack each other's like bases and stuff over there. But I've never been part of those, so I haven't seen them myself. I've seen videos of them though. Let me just let this guy, let these guys know. Doing my weekly Wurm Roulette stream. Where we go and explore. Give them the link to this as well. There seems to be a couple people in local. Okay. And Dan asks, have I ever fleeted up with viewers? No, I haven't. I need to try that though. Like, so one of these days, this is something that I'll probably try with Viking first, because he's been offering to show me how that works. So one of these days, Viking, we got to do that. And Aris says that we live in peaceful coexistence with cats until the time is ripe for her master plan to be carried out. Then all hell breaks loose. Just a friendly warning. Oh yes, like the Kingdom Project. So just explaining a little bit like why we're here, because this guy's working on like an undeeded bit of land, and he almost felt like he was slightly concerned that I might be here to deed the land, but I just told him that no, just exploring. Let me just say some nice parting words here. So Ikki here says, our deed is tiny to the east of here. His deed mate managed to squeeze in there, but lots of work to do. Just started really on that deed. Okie dokie, let's move on. Josso, yeah, these new servers are quite busy compared to the old servers. Especially, well, we're on Harmony right now, but especially Cadence. You'll bump into people like all the time on Cadence. Unfortunately though, the old servers and the new servers are disconnected. So you would not be able to, even if you wanted to come over to Cadence, you would have to actually make like a new character, because you can't access, there's no travel between the two sets of servers right now. Possibly in the future, but there has been no discussion of, you know, if and when that's going to happen. But if it is going to happen, it's probably going to be years down the line. Ooh, here's a cool looking place. So it's like a little town under construction. So what is this called? It's called the Village of Hell. What? Ooh, this looks like a nice little place. Then I check the name. It's called Hell, guys. Look at this. What the heck, guys? Look at that. This is within the Village of Hell. Oh no. Man. Yeah, Josso, I'm afraid that's the case, yeah. And the reason that they don't have them connected is because they want to give like new players and the economy a chance to get started fresh before, because if they connected the old servers to the new ones, all the old veterans would come storming in with all their money, and they would inflate the economy. Then all the new players who had been working so hard, you know, to become a good blacksmith and stuff, imagine how defeated they would feel when these old players came in with their super high skills, right? So they want this to be kind of like its own like world. So like what was I gonna say? They want it to be like its own world until like someday possibly they allow travel between them when the economy and everything is like sort of solid enough and healthy enough that it can withstand that kind of effect. Look at all the horses over here. Happy ever living lands, hell. Oh, they have lots of nice horse colors over here. Black, silver, Appaloosas, ebony blacks. Are those 5-speed as well? Let's just check. Aged fat rage wind. Fleeter movement, strong body, lightning movement can carry more than average. So that is a 4-speed, so not quite a 5-speed. Joseph asks, how would I know what is a new server and what's an old server? So the new servers are called Northern Freedom Isles. The old servers are called Southern Freedom Isles. Now, as a new player, of course, you wouldn't realize that. It's just something you would have to know. But yeah, Northern Isles are the new servers. Where did you put your horse? RS, you left your horse at my clay tile. So here we come to my story, actually. I think this is the spot. To be entirely safe, actually, let's just go over to the other side first. So we're gonna have to go across the bridge again. I know I've sort of like ran back and forth here because I've been trying to like figure out how I'm gonna tell this story. I mean, it's nothing too special. Don't get your hopes up, guys. But it's a story of death and drowning. Maybe that's why this place is called Hell. So Josu, you're asking if you should just start over? Well, if you're looking for lots of players, So the old servers have their own benefits, okay? So if we go over the pros and cons of each. Old servers, pros, lots of history, absolutely fantastic for doing archaeology, because for archaeology you want to find lots of old deeds on various spots, so it's very, very rich area for doing archaeology. Lots of history in that you'll find towns on the old servers that are 10 years old or even more. You know, some players have been running their towns and cities there for over a decade, which is crazy. Another benefit to the old servers is the fact that there are more servers in general to explore. So here on the new servers, we only have 3 PvE servers. No, sorry, 3 PvE servers. This is a PvP one here. Now on the old servers, you've got, these are all PvE servers. That is a PvP server. So you've got all of these different places to explore that you can sail to. And you've got also Xanadu, which is absolutely gigantic. There's not this size server at all on the new side. Also, there's a lot of really cool, like, player created things on the old servers that you won't find on the new servers yet. For instance, the factional fight labyrinth, which is somewhere around here, which is just a crazy experience, and that's the only place in the game where you can get the crystal ball. So if I can just show you. So the Factional Fight Brothers, they worked on this labyrinth for 3 years. Then the devs wanted to, when they had their grand opening finally, after 3 years, the devs wanted to help them out. So they created a crystal ball that you can get as a reward if you finish the labyrinth. So let me see if I can find a picture of it here. Oh, it's probably under decorations, isn't it? Decorative? Here, Puzzle King's Crystal Ball. And if we go to the Wurmpedia page, it says here, a crystal ball once owned by the Puzzle King. You can barely make out the signature of its maker. A special item only known to be attainable through the successful completion of the Puzzle Labyrinth adventure, which is a deed created by Farron and Griffith and documented in their videos on their YouTube channel, in the Factional Fight YouTube channel. So there's these types of things on the old servers. Now, the benefit of the new servers, however, is of course the fact, even though there's only 3 PvE servers here, so it's, you know, bad side is that there's not that much to explore, but a bad side also is that there are you're not going to find like super cool things, because there hasn't been enough time for players to make them yet. But the good side is that there's lots of players, especially on Cadence. You're going to bump into lots and lots of players. There's also a lot of shoreline on Cadence. So it's not, Josso, it's not like you've made the wrong choice. Both have like benefits and, you know, pros and cons, but I would say that if you're, I would say this, Josso, if you're a very social kind of guy and you want to be around a lot of players, what I would recommend that you do is keep your character that you have on those servers and then start a new character in addition on the new servers, because here's the thing. Oh, here's another benefit to the old servers, by the way. So old servers have a lot of like player events going on. They have the Impalongs that happen, like every year there's Impalong events, because in the old servers the players have the resources to put something like that together. Players don't have those resources yet on the new servers, so it's always worth having a character on the old servers, even for those player events alone. So it's not a waste that you have a character there already. Hello there, Game Mech. Welcome on into the stream. You know this piece of music being played right now? You hear it all the time when you're playing Secret World. Yeah, I think I have a few Secret World like songs in this playlist for sure. Yeah, I have Secret World. Like, I bought the game when it first came out, and I tried it very briefly, but I don't know, maybe my computer just couldn't handle it, but I didn't get very far. I should give it another whirl sometime, because I do like Funcom's stuff. So I played their older MMO, Anarchy Online. I played that for many years. And Dan in a Can says, a friend of yours who played this game recently passed away. He had a town on Xanadu, and you often wonder what became of it. Oh, really? Well, first of all, my condolences, Dan. I'm so sorry that you lost your friend. And it very well could be. So in the case of like, if there have been some, you know, very, if people have had good friends in the game, in Wurm, and then they pass away, a lot of times their friends who are left behind will pay for their deed to keep it going, just as a like memorial of that player. So it very well could be, Dan, that your friends on Xanadu might have it still going. But yeah, that's very sad. Sad to lose a friend. Oh, let's go back up here. And now we're gonna have to use some of that, some of those stamina things. Let me see if I use. So have a look at this now, Viking. When I eat these, so they bring up the stamina quite nicely. The problem is that they, you eat one of these and it's gone like almost immediately. So already now I ate a whole sandwich. And of course, once your tummy gets full, you can't even eat anymore, can you? Yeah, Josu, no problem. So yeah, don't feel at all like, oh no, that I made a mistake, I made a huge mistake. Not at all, not at all. Having a character on the old servers is useful regardless. Absolutely. I recommend everyone have a character. Even if they're playing on the new servers, I recommend that they still have a character on the old ones, just to take part in the cool like events and things that happen over there. So yeah, it's no loss. Yeah, I hope so, Dan. I hope so. I've definitely visited some deeds that were created by like previous players that or not previous players, but players that passed away and that are still being taken care of by their friends. So it very well could be. Yeah, that could be, Aris. That could be. They were rather low quality. That's true. Let me just scroll up and see if I missed something up above. And Aris, you would like to have, you would like to make a squadron that fights and helps the newbies and have a carrier as base for the ship. So, Aris, are you saving up for a carrier as well? So the reason I want a carrier is because I would like to go out and explore deep space, you know, and have everything I need with me, and be able to do repairs wherever I go, and have all my ships with me, and do like mining and trading and all that stuff wherever I go, and not have to like come back to the bubble all the time. It's so annoying having to come back to the bubble all the time. And now, trying to fight this thing without any stamina. We'll see how this goes. So you were saving up and you have a great deal of money, but a carrier you just don't know. Yeah, it's a huge investment, isn't it? It is. And of course we don't know like what's going to happen with when Odyssey comes out. There could be a whole bunch of like new things that are so cool that require money. So I'm definitely going to be like, before I splurge on a carrier, I'm definitely going to be saving my money until the Odyssey launch, just to see what happens, like if there's any cool like new ships or like things that require a lot of money. So, and then we'll see about it. Right, yeah. You did want one before, but now you're not too sure anymore. And you play alone a lot. Yeah. Yeah, and like my carrier would definitely be I would be going out just into the middle of nowhere, just solo with that thing, which is kind of insane, I guess, but but yeah, I want to have the freedom to go out anywhere, exploring anywhere, without feeling claustrophobic that, oh, how the heck am I going to repair my ship, you know? Now I know that there's the repair limpets and there's the module for repairing your ship, but it doesn't repair everything. So, you know, most of the stuff it does repair, but not everything though. Danny, you've been working on a background simulation with another Twitch group trying to take over a system. Oh, that's cool. It's funny how we are all like sort of playing the same games. I mean, I guess we're all just like Sandbox gamers at the end of, at the core of it all, aren't we? Okay, now we're coming back to where we were before. Man, this area is much larger than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, that would be very cool, RS. That would be very cool if you could buy a carrier as a squadron, or you could transfer money to it for upkeep, so you could keep it as a mobile base. Yeah. Well, that's what it's going to be for me if I do buy one. It's going to be like a floating home that I can take around with me. I love the fact, you know what else I love about it is that it has storage where you can keep stuff. Like, how many times have we been in the situation where all of our like crates are full, that are, you know, our storage crates or whatever they're called in the ships are full of stuff, and yet you'd have some good engineering like items that you need, or like something that you don't want to necessarily sell. You need it for something else, but then you have to kind of sell it to just be able to get rid of like the stuff in your storage so that you can switch over to another ship and stuff. But in a carrier you have storage space, so it's like a bank. It's like a warehouse in a way. Hello Molly Moon, good to see you. Welcome on into the stream. No fair streaming while you were at work, you missed it all. Well Molly, you haven't missed anything too spectacular, not to worry. And yeah, I did start streaming very early today. I'm sorry guys, but the reason for that, Molly, is because I woke up at 1 o'clock a.m. this morning. 1 a.m., which would be, if it's 5 here now, 5, 6, 11. It's like 16 hours ago, isn't it? So it's literally like nighttime for me now, even though it's like 5:30 in the afternoon. But since my sleeping schedule is completely messed up now, it's like it's nighttime right now. So how many of you were here a week ago when the whole thing with the Dom Jolly happened? Remember the Dom Jolly horse thing? And did you guys see the video that I posted about how he was showing that clip from our Wurm Roulette on his own stream the next day? So he never did show it that evening, but he did on the next day. He showed the full clip actually. You saw my update, Molly? Yeah, it's cool, huh? So crazy, so surreal. 10:30 a.m. in Ontario, says Dan. And Aris, you would love to gather a group of friends around and be able to like use the carrier that way? Yeah. Oh yeah, lemons are in season, yeah. Oh yeah, because I guess you need lemons for your alcohol making as well, don't you? And Aris, it might be just you, but you thought he was being rude. Oh, I think it was all tongue-in-cheek, Aris. It was completely him just joking around, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he said anything rude at all. Not at all. Yeah, I think it's just that, like, British humor. Because before that part, he was actually, like, interviewing his old dear friend. And they were being so, like, tongue-in-cheek and so, like, mean to each other. But it was all just, like, being playful. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he meant anything bad at all. No. And Ambient says, you're just focusing on grapes at the moment. You didn't even know you could make alcohol with lemons. I'm not sure if you can, Ambient. I'm assuming lemons might be part of some type of alcoholic recipe, though. So why do you need lemons, by the way, Aris? And Jeremy, hello, welcome on into the stream. Why am I not live on Twitch? Just curious. So I know you by your super secret nickname there, not Emericulus, I swear. So the reason, Jeremy, is because there's several reasons. One of the reasons is because Wurm streams are so quiet, usually most of the time. Ooh, we're completely out. Wurm streams are so quiet they bring down my monthly average in Twitch. So if I want any chance of applying for partner, I have to get my average. I can't have like Wurm streams lowering the average. Secondly, I've always wanted to try streaming on YouTube because I've got a lot of people asking me to do that. So I wanted to give it a go and see what it feels like to stream over here. Thirdly, I'm also curious to see if I can meet like new Wurm players who I've never met before. Because of course, our Wurm group over on Twitch, we all kind of know each other already there, but I figure that there's a lot of Wurm players on YouTube who, you know, who don't watch Twitch streams and they're kind of all on their lonesome. So kind of hoping to find people like that here on YouTube. And lemonade could make a kind of cider, I suspect, says Jeremy. Could be, could be. And Aris, didn't you say something about lemons? Maybe I'm just imagining things here. Oh, it was ambient. I'm sorry. That was actually ambient, not Aris. That was ambient who said, thanks for the reminder about the lemons. Yeah, I'm sorry, Aris. Yeah. I just saw the name starting with A and I figured. And also, you know, beverages and stuff. I was just immediately thinking. But there could be a recipe with using lemons. I mean, I figure that ginger beer, at least, probably needs lemons. I'm not sure. At least when you make ginger beer in real life, you need lemons for that. Lots of free land here on Harmony. But Aris, you need maple syrup. Speaking of which, I bought some maple syrup. We got our groceries today, and I got some maple syrup. Yes, it's very expensive though here in Finland. Well, I guess maple syrup is in general quite expensive, isn't it? No matter where you are in the world. But yeah, as a Canadian, gotta get my little dose of maple syrup at least once in a while. Oh, you need maple syrup to make red wine, says Aris. Nice. And Jeremy, good idea, broaden the fan base. Well, I didn't think about it from that perspective, but that, I guess that would help as well. True. Although I don't really see, like, even if I find new Wurmians in YouTube, I don't think that's going to translate to more views on Twitch, really. Because those people who find my Wurm streams here, they want to watch Wurm stuff, right? So they're not going to, I highly doubt that they're going to go over to Twitch to watch me play other video games. So... Oh god, ambient, yes. Ginger beer is so good. It's so good. So you don't have to use lemons for good ginger beer. Just goes well with it. Ambient, have you ever tried making ginger beer in real life? I want to try one of these days. Like, ginger beer is literally my favorite beverage ever. Love it. And I only discovered ginger beer like a few years ago, to be honest. We were at a restaurant and one of my workmates took ginger beer with his dinner. And I was like, what the heck is that? And he was like, have you not tried ginger beer? And I was like, no. So I gave it a try and I fell in love. Yes. And in fact, I did have some ginger beer today. I ordered Fentiman's ginger beer. However, they seemed to be out, so they gave me a replacement, which was a Finnish brand, and it's not as good at all. Fentiman's is just the best. Oh man, that little kick it leaves in your mouth after you've had a swallow of, like, you know, that little pain that the ginger makes on your tongue after you've had a swallow of ginger beer? So good. Jeremy, don't Canadians bathe in maple syrup? And Jazu says, are you guys speaking about real life cider or in-game? I think we're speaking about both, Jazu. Yeah, so if you're confused, don't worry. You're completely on point there. Um, and Jeremy, YouTube is its own thing for a lot of people. Yeah, yeah. And some people, Jeremy, have also said that they're so happy that I'm streaming now on YouTube because they're saying that they can't actually watch Twitch streams from their workplace because they want to have it like as a sort of background noise, you know, as they're working. And the firewall is set up to reject or to not like show Twitch at all. So they're able to at least watch YouTube though. So we're coming very close now, guys, to a spot where I want to sort of share something with you guys. I'm just trying to see now. Would it be over here? I want to dig out that video from the very first day of Harmony and see if I can find the spot where I died. Let me see, are there any monsters around? Let me see if I can find this now. So, let me just go over here quick. Let's see if I can find it. Wurm launches on Steam. Here we go. Let's see if we can find that spot. Is it here? Okay, let me just stop this for a moment. If I look over here, because I literally drowned. See if I have the quality up a bit higher. Quality is the highest, yes. I think... Oh, there's my body, I think. Hold on now. Hold on now. Is this the right spot? No, this isn't it yet. Hold on. So I think... Because I know I died at some point. Okay, that I think is Zehtron's like island right there. That is Zehtron's island, I believe. And then I went past this. That's definitely Zehtron's place right there. But it wasn't claimed yet. Then I went along here. Okay, here. Is this now this island? Yes, 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 guys. Yes. Here it is. This island are these ones here. So, let me tell you a little story here. So, when we had the Steam launch, and of course, the very first PvE server that was even existing after the Steam launch was Harmony. There were no other PvE servers at that point yet. And so this character was born here in the town of Harmony Bay. And my goal was to try and find an island where I could do this project, the Kingdom project. So that was the goal, to find an island where I could do this. And so I looked at the map and I was like, there's a whole bunch of islands over here. There's also some islands here and here. What if I walk along the shoreline all the way and see if they're free still? Because if you look elsewhere here in Harmony, there are not that very many islands elsewhere. I mean, there's one over here. but this seemed to be the place where most of these little islands are. So yeah, so I started walking along this edge here, and then let's see what happened when, this was Zehtran's place right here, right there, and then I started walking along this edge that we're standing on right now. I was eyeballing these islands, and so let's see what happened. Let me just put the music on hold, and I'll put the sound up here. And then I also have to make sure that I don't have any other instances of the stream playing, and also make sure that this is not muted. Unmute site. Okay, let's see.
I really don't feel like going all the way around. Gosh, it's... Maybe I can and maybe I can't. Maybe I'll just go a little ways and just see what happens. I think I might be able to actually make it. Famous last words.
So I was dreaming of this island, thinking that that's where I could make the kingdom, hoping it's not claimed yet.
Yeah, there's always going to be nice spots, that's for sure. I think we can make it, guys. We've only gotten a little bit stamina down. I think we're going to be able to make it over there. Yeah, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine, I said.
Yeah, you would start drowning, Celadon. Yes, you would. And there are sharks in the water, but I don't see any fins sticking up from the water, so there aren't any in this area right now. So we're okay. Thank you for the follow, Dragon Man. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I thought about whether I should drop a tent on the other side. You can't drop a tent in the water, of course. There's some tar over there, by the way. That could be peat as well. I think I'm going to make it over, though, guys. Let's just stop. Circle over. We're almost halfway there, and we still have over half of our stamina. I think we're going to make it. Because then, of course, after it goes to the end, then starts the whole, like, you know, the damage meter going down. And then there's last gasp as well. You have this, like, last hope of getting up on the water. I feel like we're going to make it, though. I do see some chopped down trees, so I think somebody has claimed this already. But we'll go and see the ones next to it. Because I'm not looking for anything too fancy. This is probably a little bit of too fancy island. And again, I need something that's actually rather flat. Okay, fingers crossed, guys, that we make it over. Yeah, I should have probably dropped that tent, shouldn't I?
So just before I continue this, just to make this clear, guys, of course, as you can imagine, on the first day of a server opening, it's like a land grab day. Everyone is rushing out, running around like headless chickens trying to grab land for themselves. So, you know, the entire server is just wilderness at that point. Nobody owns anything. So as soon as the server opened up, everyone went running around claiming land, right? So what I was hoping for was to claim this for myself, right?
Now, with my veteran character, I have this thing called refresh, where I can just refresh my stamina. It's a perk of having meditation in the Path of Love meditation like group. We're almost there. But I think we're going to start to drown a little bit by the time we get over there. We are probably going to drown a little bit. But let's see if we can make it to land. Yeah, we're going to drown a little bit. But I think we'll make it over regardless. And it looks like
I'm
we have a
still
horse up there
so
as well.
hopeful.
Come on, cats, you can do this. Now, with the drowning damage, it will sort of heal itself after a while. It's nothing you can... If you get damage from drowning, it's not anything you can heal with bandages. I'm not sure if there's any way to heal the drowning damage at all. Yeah, we're almost there. It's going to slow down now. And now the drowning process is going to start. But we're almost over there. Soon our feet will touch the ground. And we're going super slow now. 2.
Uh-oh.
She's going so slow. You're drowning, it says, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no. Why didn't I drop the tent, guys? I should have dropped the tent. You guys were right. I just didn't... I was too lazy to drop the tent because I thought, oh, then I'd have to come back and get it. Yeah, this is not going to end well. And I probably can't drop the tent here either.
Oh.
No, of course not.
Oh.
Can I use the last gasp? Maybe I can use that already at this point. Last gasp. Let's try using that, but that slows things even more.
Last
I'm not sure if
gasp.
it stops you from... Oh, no.
So there's this thing, if you're drowning, guys, there's this thing when you right-click the character icon called last gasp. And actually, it doesn't help you with your stamina whatsoever. All it does is it gives you the ability to climb onto the edge of, like, the water, so, or like the edge of the land. So let's say you were in the water drowning and then you're up against like the shoreline that you can't climb up to because you don't have stamina. It will allow you to climb up onto the ground, but it has nothing. It was like literally the worst thing to use because now it put me into kind of like a climbing mode. That was like the last thing I needed to use here.
No, this is that didn't help either. We're gonna die. We
Okay.
died, guys. Oh no. And now my body is over there. And all my okay, my stuff is still in here.
So that's what happened, guys. So yeah. This spot that was what happened, is that I drowned, and somebody had already actually claimed that at that point. So what happened after that was my character, of course, was resurrected in Harmony Bay, and I don't think I even bothered to go back to my body at that point. Let me just get the music back on. I don't think I bothered to go get my body, because there was just like the newbie stuff. Although I didn't remember that maybe the rope would have been good to go and get, at least from the body, but how would I have even made it back alive anyhow? Because if I died going out there, how, it wouldn't have helped, right? Because I would just drown again. So what happened was that I then decided that, I really, really need a boat, and I found a little spot with some iron ore on the edge here, and I made a little tunnel inside, and I started building my rowing boat there, with the goal to then be able to sail around freely and find myself an island somewhere. But of course, making a rowing boat as a new character takes a couple of days. It's not like you can just whip one up in like a few hours. You have to, like, a group of friends could do it in a few hours, but not just a single person couldn't do. It would take a couple days. So by the time I had my rowing boat done, they had already announced that a new server is going to open up, because Harmony was filling up so much, and they decided to open up Melody as an emergency measure because of all the people. And so what I did was I created an alt to come and found a deed on Melody, and then I finished off the boat on Harmony with Safarina, this character, and when she was done, she sailed over to Melody. So the point being to this story is that this could have been maybe the location for this island, but then we ended up going to Melody in the end, and I'm glad I'm on Melody, to be honest. I really like the server of Melody. I think it has so much like personality and character and charm. But yeah, that's the little story I wanted to share with you guys. Let's go and check out Zehtran's place, because he lives right over here, and I'll just catch up with what you guys are saying here in the chat, just scrolling back a little bit. An ambient on the topic of whether you've brewed stuff yourself. You have brewed ginger beer and many wild types of beer from stuff growing in your yard. Spruce beer can be pretty tasty. Ooh, nice, nice. Viking, I think I have some maple trees on my deed. Of course, I can't give you the permissions because I'm on Harmony right now, but once I get back, I will set permissions so that you can collect some maple syrup from my maple trees on my deed. Because Viking is my neighbor, he's in our alliance there. And I'm not doing anything with the maple syrup right now. Speaking of which, look at all these maple trees here. I'm not seeing that I guess the maple trees are not in season here on this server. They will kind of be different on different servers. Like there's a slight shift in time with the seasons on different servers, which I've always found a bit confusing, by the way. So this entire island is Zehtran's place. I'm not sure if he owns that entire thing, but if he does, it's huge. And Aris, you were wondering whether maybe Twitch is for younger people and in general, and YouTube is more for a broader fan base. Like a broader group of, as far as age is concerned, that's for sure. Yeah, you're probably right there. Jeremy says, do both. All your eggs in one basket usually ends in tragedy. Yeah. Jeremy, you know a number of older streamers and lots of older viewers on Twitch. You don't know what the demographics average is, though. You had a bad feeling, Aris. Poor cat, says Parser. You couldn't watch, actually. Hello, Volcano. Welcome on into the stream. Your deed has evolved over many years. You're always impressed by these big show places. Big show piece deeds, but they're such a big time commitment. Yeah. So Volcano Diddy, were you the one that we bumped into over there? That I was talking to just a little while ago. I think I do, Aris. I think I have some maple trees on my deed. I think so. Yeah, so I think this is Zatron's place, guys. Let's see now. Where's my event window? Down over here. This is within the village of Harmony's End. So here's a place to sleep, if need be, and Zatron is fantastic. If this is still Zatron's place, I'm assuming it is, though. Let me just see if I can see here. If we just check out like who has made this stuff. The cart, for instance, we should probably be able to see if it's made by Zatron. Zatron's mobile workstation, yeah. Yep, we're in the right place. Oh, I see, Volcano Diddy. You're on Independence with Molly Moon. Right. Yeah, when you said that your deed has evolved over many years, the reason I thought you might have been the guy we saw here in the game was because it could have been the guy, the deed that we were showing, like this area that we were showing in the video, you see, and then I was assuming that might be a commentary on that oh, that's my place, you know, but that's not what you meant at all. You just meant in generally. Yeah, I used to live on Independence many years ago. I had a place called Misty Peaks in the southern southeastern corner, and in fact it just disbanded for the very first time a couple of weeks ago, because when I left, so when Xanadu opened, I left my place on Independence and I gave it to a friend because she was looking for a place, and her friends lived there all these years, but now it finally disbanded. How do we... So it looks like Zatron has some huge like projects going on here. I wonder what is going on with these big like terraced areas. Seems like a huge project though. I know he has a very extensive like tunnel area underneath, like inside the rock. Let's see if we can find the opening for that. So Volcano Diddy, are you somebody who has been hanging out also on the Twitch streams? Or is this your first time like seeing one of my streams here on YouTube? Just curious to hear like about people who might have like found my streams through YouTube. Just wondering, you know, how useful it is to be streaming on YouTube in general. I'm really confused. I wonder where the entrance is to his place. There's no road going up here either. Okay, hold on. Here's a little... No? I know he has a huge, like a grand system going underneath the rock, but how the heck does he get into it? Is it like a secret passage or entrance? Oh, I see, Volcano did it. Recommended by Molly Moon. Right. Of course, silly cats. I should have like I mean, you literally just told me that you're that you guys are together, so of course that would have been, and Molly Moon has been on my streams before, so... Oh, here's the entrance. Mine door. But of course I don't have access. Let me just... Yeah, I don't have access. Oh, what a shame. I would have liked to see what Zetron had inside there, but of course he didn't know I was going to be coming coming over today. I'm sure if he would have been around, he would have given me access to go and check it out. Oh well. Yeah, but this is a gigantic place he's got here for sure. But what I was going to say though is that like Zetron has really fantastic, like he has fantastic attention to detail with his decoration stuff. I mean, even if you just look at the fact that he's put all these... Oh my gosh, this thing happened again with the invisible horse. Like, it's not invisible from this side, but from this side it is. Oh, that looks so dorky. Hello, Sean. Welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, guys, this is not stylish. So the reason this happens is if you ride onto a mine opening with a horse, and if the mine door is like locked, then this has the chance of happening. So the only way to fix this is really to just log off. So as funny as that looks, as humorous as that looks, we're still gonna start it again. A karate stance, horse riding stance. Okie dokie, that is fixed now. Now, this road, by the way, this road is something that Zetron has been working on for months and months and months now. I wonder if all of this land is Zetron's place as well. Rosebush Meadow is the name of this place. Or I wonder if these are just like his alliance, people in his alliance. I really like the use of the... This is so nice looking, by the way, using the woven fence for the crops. I like it, and little signs saying what's growing there. I need to use these woven fences more. You don't usually see them used, or very often. Poor, so that's the super stylish Gangnam style, yeah. Kiba Dachi, says Aris. Yeah, so they need to just turn this into a highway now. Oh, very nice road. So I wonder if that little tunnel where I made my boat, whether that still exists. This is the first time riding down here after the steam launch. If we just get over to the shoreline here and retrace our steps to that very first day, or like the first days. And I wonder if Koffia's life is still here. We literally saved his life one time when he was drowning in the water, and I picked him up and I didn't even realize it was Koffia's life. And let's go check this place out. There looks like to be a big town over there. None of this looks familiar whatsoever. I think there's been a lot of terraforming going on. I literally do not recognize any of this. So what's this place called? The village of Old Bay. And a very active player, it seems, because their crops are like just baby crops. So they've been taking care of their crops. Siandra's workshop, Old Bay Ranch. The doors are locked though, so can't peek inside, unfortunately. What do we have over here? Is that like a lighthouse? It's a boathouse. Is there oh. I wonder if the doors are locked. Oh, they're not locked. Oh, you can see the that kind of boathouse is more like a storage kind of thing, not an actual house to build a boat in. Oh, I like the design of that little tower in the middle. Oh, I hate when this happens, guys. We see a beautiful house from the outside, beautiful town, nicely laid out town, and then we go inside and there's like no decorations or furniture or anything. That happens so much during the Wurm Roulette streams. But I totally understand. I totally get it though. I'm exactly the same way. That I love the planning of the deed. I love the building of the houses, and then when I get to the part where I'm supposed to actually do decoration, interior decoration, I never get around to it. Like, I totally get it. I don't know what it is about Wurm's. Is it just the fact that like we have so few like items to decorate with in this game inside that it feels kind of pointless to do anything, because you feel like it's not going to look any different from anyone else's house inside. I'm not sure. So what do we have over here? Just a big old house, empty house. Oh, it's actually decaying. Yeah, it's falling apart. Yeah. me see if I can figure out where the heck we are right now. So we're probably in this really big desert right now. I should go along the shoreline though, because I believe that the little cave that I had where I was building my my ship should be somewhere over here. I'm just curious to see if anyone ever did anything with the cave. Just where the heck was it though? Was it possibly somewhere over here? Well, this has definitely changed. This shoreline has changed a lot since I've been here last. Lots of that pesky marsh. Hello, Tuxie. How are you doing tonight? We need an easier way to see the different decorating and furnishing items in-game. Imagine browsing something like a almanac with pictures but for craftable items. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely agree there. Because it always feels like such a huge commitment to start building something and then you don't even know if it's going to be like a cool looking item. I totally agree. I did start early. Yeah, my sleeping schedule's messed up, Tuxie. I have to admit. So I woke up at 1 a.m. in the morning. And it's now 6:13 in the evening. So literally my nighttime right now. Ooh, that is a big scorpion. Holy moly. Aged champion Hell Scorpius. I wonder if I have any chance against that thing. I doubt it though, but we could try. That's a huge scorpion. Let's make sure and eat a little bit. And drink up also. There's a big old boy. Let's get our stamina up and give this a go. I am very doubtful though whether I'm going to be able to do anything to this scorpion. There's a crocodile over there. That is huge. Holy moly, that's big. Look at the size of that, guys. That is huge. What the heck? I've never seen a scorpion that big in this game. My god. Oh, here he comes. Oh, he's doing already now a lot of damage to me? I don't think I have any chance. No, no chance. Oh, we're getting out of here. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, he's a nasty one. Holy smokes. The amount of damage he did. Yeah, we're not even gonna even try. Oh man, can you imagine new players coming across that thing? No wonder he's allowed to be there just in peace and quiet, because nobody's been able to kill him, I bet. Gosh, he's a nasty one. Let's heal up. Yeah, I don't think so, Ambient. Yeah, no. I literally didn't do any damage to him whatsoever. Not even scratched him. Oh. Volcano Diddy, I would get out of there. Yeah. And Tuxie says, or if we could place a temporary hologram image of the item just to test the designs before deciding to craft things. Some sort of design mode. I'm trying to think how that would work, Tuxie. Because of course, if it would be so that like you if making items would just be like a one action thing, then you could have kind of like a preview of the. But if it's like since Wurm items are, you know, made from many little bits and pieces first most of the time, yeah, I also wonder whether that would when you think about it, it being like a medieval game, whether that would be slightly immersion breaking as well if you were able to see a preview. I like the idea of some type of you know, catalog, or like, you know how in Red Dead Redemption, for instance, they have this like old-timey Western catalog where you can at least see what the things look like, and it stays to the sort of, you know, the time and space of that game, so it's not immersion breaking. But yeah, I'm not sure about the preview though. And hello, Angel. Welcome on into the stream. You remember the first time you saw Dogman God on your property, you were like, help! And a friend came and killed it. So... Oh, you mean, are you talking about the really, really, like the big gods that like, the huge big ass ones that like walk around slowly? Yeah, and you know what's such a like disappointment with those gods? Like if you kill them, they don't actually even drop anything, so... Good morning, Salt Heart. Welcome on into the stream. Repair those sickles. Oh, good idea. Yeah, good idea. That I need to do that. I need to get them improved in general. They're like 21 quality right now. And Tuxie says, you know the outline thing that comes up when you're placing things? You're imagining something like that. Yeah. So for the preview, it would just be something you can see and only temporary. It's not an actual object that other people would see. Gotcha, gotcha, yeah. Oh, one of those rift guys, right. Yeah, they're scary. So, Angel, how long have you been playing Wurm? Let's go see what's over here. So, for those of you just arriving to the stream, if you're wondering where we are today, in our map, the marker landed today here on this part of the map. So we already planted the sign, and now we're just sort of running around. We've just seen Zetron's place. We're actually running around somewhere over here now. I should probably start turning back. You know what I need to do is start turning east again, so we come back to this rocky place, because in fact we should probably start turning back already. Let's see. Southeast, south and east is where we want to go. Yeah, we need to start heading back actually. Hello Griff, how are you doing tonight? So Griff, you guys, I guess you guys didn't stream on Sunday, did you? So Angel, you took a break, but you have Wurm Unlimited. Ah, I see, I see. So, Angel, do you play on your own server, or are you playing on a friend's server, or one of the public ones? And Griff, I'm curious now, how are you able to... because I'm a complete noob with this YouTube streaming stuff, but how were you able to... Actually, you guys are... Oh, there's like some emojis there, custom emojis. Look at that. So YouTube offers you custom emojis that you can use. Look at that. Huh. I never noticed that before. Let me try one of these things. There's a whole bunch of them, my goodness. So they're just your standard like chatting emojis, I guess. At first I kind of confused them with like the Twitch types of emojis, but these are just like textual ones, you know? Now how can I get this chat thing away? Let me see, I guess I'm gonna have to... If I just press enter, it's still sticking there. So basically I'm just trying to get this chat thing out of the way, but it's like I'm pressing ESC, but that doesn't really work. Oh, now I got it out of the way. So that chat like window sort of popped up and then I couldn't get it out of the way so I could actually read what you guys were saying. Oh, you were doing Mother's Day things. Right, of course, of course. I hope you and your family had a nice Mother's Day. Oh, right, Angel. So it's somebody's a server somebody has made. Saltheart asks, did you ever get to hand over the horse from last week or the week before to the comedian acquaintance of mine that matched the name? So Saltheart, our mutual acquaintance was a guy called Justin, and he said he's so busy right now he doesn't have time to play Wurm. So I'm just keeping the horse for myself, and I'm gonna just put the horse to work. So I'm gonna have the horse like pull a cart and stuff. Hello Stefan, welcome on into the stream. And Stefan, no. The only streams I'm doing on YouTube are the Wurm streams. All my other streams are staying on Twitch. Yeah, I've been, so as I was explaining a little bit earlier on, as somebody was asking about that also, so there's several reasons why I'm doing Wurm streams on Twitch, on YouTube. And one of like a sort of selfish reason is because I'm trying to get my my monthly average to be higher on Twitch, and unfortunately Wurm streams are always so small that they bring down that average. So so my average has been going up significantly. So back when I still had my Wurm streams on Twitch, my average would be about 40 people a month. Now it has shot up to about, I think it was 75 or 76 or something like that. So it's helped considerably. Another reason that I'm streaming Wurm on Twitch is because in general I just wanted to give it a go and just try out streaming here. And third is that I am very curious to meet like Wurm players who don't, you know, use Twitch, but are like just Wurmians that we've never met before, because it's such a small community. So we kind of know everyone already on Twitch. Everyone knows everyone on Twitch as far as Wurm players go, for the most part at least. But then YouTube is a whole new, unexplored group of people. So I was kind of curious to like see, and we've already met like new people here as well. Now, what will happen most likely is that if I am able to get to partner in Twitch, I probably will move the Wurm streams then back over to Twitch. But yeah, I have to try and give it a shot now. I did try applying like last summer, but they told me that they want to see more consistent numbers, because I just had high numbers due to the Steam launch of Wurm, but then that didn't last very long, the hype for that, right? And you're doing great, Griff. Oh, Volcano Diddy was asking you there. Yeah. Okay, let's just slide down here. And we're now, I think we've returned back to this big rocky area. I'm quite surprised that somebody would use all of this slate. I mean, because slate is very rare to come by. I am so amazed that somebody would use this really valuable rare slate to make a public road here across the sand. And it's also like not even done in a like super neat way either. Like it's sort of like haphazardly done. I don't understand why somebody would like waste all that very valuable slate for that. Actually, we want to stay on top of the mountain. And Ambient, you started watching, you started playing Wurm Online after watching the Saturday Night Factional Fight Brothers. Yeah. I know the Factional Fight Brothers definitely contributed to my excitement about the game when I was first starting. Just hearing the passion in their voices as they were like explaining stuff, and it just made me realize that, man, this is a really special game. So Griff, what's the, do you guys have any like plans in mind as far as your streams go? So first you did the retro thing a couple of weeks ago with Farron, and then you guys did the 7 Days to Die just over a week ago. You're finally done with work? Hello Drogos, welcome on into the stream. Good to have you join us. Let's go over, I think we were on this side when we came over this way. Let's go over onto this side of the... I believe where we are right now is... We're back on... Yeah, we're probably right here, in fact. Oh yeah, never mind. I was gonna say we have to go visit those islands, but we actually did visit them already. Ooh, that is a big spider. Another champion. Aged champion, a huge spider. I wonder if I would have a chance. I guess I don't have a chance because we can see this skull picture, which means that it is too hard for me. So Griff, Faye wants to do more retro streams as it's a big hobby of his. Yeah, it was really refreshing to see you guys stream that. So my thoughts for the Kingdom project is once Odyssey's launch happens, I'm going to be super, engaged with that for a while, and just sort of like, make use of that time as best as I can, milk it, because it's probably going to be really, really, hyped and stuff. But once that kind of starts to calm down, I think after that we could start looking at the Kingdom stuff again. And basically what I need to just do is tear down all those fences and we could start building. So, you know, in a few months time, I would say. Odyssey is launching on the 19th, I believe. So there's going to be a really juicy time up ahead. Yeah, they were playing some... They had a really cool system ambient. They were... they had this thing where you can like put in like a quarter to play a game. It was so cool. It was almost like watching people play at the arcade, like in the good old days. That sounds good, Griff? Okay, good. So it doesn't feel like it's like too far away or anything like that. I mean, we can chat about that later on as well. You know, in Discord or whatever. Ooh, what's that over there? Ooh, there's something quite interesting over here. Let's go see what this is. Yeah, I was actually just talking about, so we had a situation where one of the people in the stream chat was sort of realizing that the new servers and the old servers are disconnected. So I was talking about like it's a new player. I'm not sure if he's still here or not, but he has rolled a character over on the old servers. And then when we were talking about how Cadence has lots and lots of people, he was kind of like, oh no, did I make my character on the wrong side? And so then I was going through all like the sort of pros and cons of the old servers versus the new ones. And I was also mentioning, of course, the puzzle labyrinth with which you guys did. As, you know, a pro of the old servers, that there's going to be these really glorious amazing player-made things over there and like events and stuff. I really like the look of this place, guys, except for the hedge, which is not, of course, that's not the fault of the owner. I just feel like the art style of the hedge could be a little bit less glaringly green, quite honestly. But I love the style of the houses here. I wish I could get inside and like go and snoop around a bit. But the doors are locked. You don't see the rendered used that often. And it's kind of really refreshing when you do see it. I bet it's very cozy inside. Let me see if I can sneaky peek through the window at all. If we just go into first person view. And yeah, so I was mentioning, wasn't it 3 years 3 years that you guys were working on that labyrinth? 3 long years. You found out that on stream that you're horrible at Pac-Man? Well, to be fair, Pac-Man is one of those games that just requires a lot of focus, I think. And it's also kind of like I love Pac-Man, but I also hate it. Like, it's very aggravating. And then when you're trying to stream and play that at the same time, yeah, maybe not the best match. Let's go see what's down here. You know what I would love to see you guys play is Superplex. Of course, that can't be played with... Oh, I wonder if it has like a 1 and 2 players. Maybe. But yeah, I guess you probably want to be playing the games that sort of... I'm assuming... Griff, that you and Farron have never played Superplex. And I guess you would probably want to be like sort of focusing on the games that give you sort of this lovely sense of nostalgia. For me, it's definitely Superplex. But a lot of people haven't even heard of it. It's a sort of Boulder Dash rip-off type game. So what's this place called? Village of Wood Witch Overlook. Oh. Arg, says the sign here. And here's that thing that you've been talking about, Griff. I think you talked in one of your guys' stream about how it's annoying that the wall doesn't like doesn't accommodate the shape of the rooftop. I totally agree. It would be so nice if it would be just like an automated sort of fill-in system like that. It looks so weird when it's like that. And Volcano Diddy, you're having a go at the original Rome, Total War. Very retro now, but so much better than later versions. Oh, don't think I've ever played that one. Yeah, Tuxie, you agree that that's so annoying? Yeah. So what's this place called? The Resting Witch Faced Resting Witch Face Tavern. I love the name. Oh, what's this going on here? Oh, it's a tavern and the door is locked? That's not cool. Come on now. Just when I wanted a nice refreshing drink. And that always bothered you, Griff? Yeah. Can I get even out of here? Don't tell me I'm stuck in here again. You know what, like if we're talking about rooftops, do you know what I really wish we had? Is like the really tall, like vertical types of rooftops. Like if I just do a little Google here, let me see, medieval house, and let me see if I can find a good example of what I'm talking about. So these ones are, well, even Wurm rooftops are even more flat than these ones, but I'm talking about the super high ones like this. These types of rooftops I would love and I wish we could do this kind of thing as well. I wonder if you could use like Wurm. Could you make this kind of thing in a Wurm? Let me just try with Wurm. With the deed planner quickly. Deed planner. You'll have to wait for Monday for the tavern to open? Oh, it's not fair. Let me see now. If we go... and if we look at this example here, with this thing, could you literally make a house like this? Let me just open that in a window, like so that they're side by side. It's a bit of a small view. Let me get this image open as well, so I have a larger view of this. So let me just try and build this whole house here quickly. We're gonna get completely off track, but I'm just curious. So starting off with the bottom there. And actually let's do it in the same like light as Deed Planner has. Yeah, like this. Probably gonna have to expand this as well. And then we could use the wall plans for the outer part. I really wish we could have like pillars like that. I mean, you could, I guess, yeah, these aren't really working actually. You'd almost have to use the wooden like arches, wouldn't you? For anything close to that. But you can't make like a true... Let's see, if we do it like this, this is probably the closest we can do. Ugh. And then there would have to be the floor on the next story. Wooden plank floor. We're getting completely off track here, but bear with me. No, no, it's not gonna look good, but I'm gonna try anyhow. Timber. So that would be on the same tile as the door below. Just for some variation. And now comes the tricky part. Like, this is a problem in itself. That in Wurm, of course, we can't get this kind of nice effect of it filling in from here. Because the closest we can do is... I'm just curious to see if I could do something like that, though. Probably be a pottery shingle roof. Oh. Yeah, that's quite disheartening actually, that you can't even get anywhere close. So if you had a window, I mean, I don't think you're even able to... No, it'd have to be like this, wouldn't it? No, there's no way you could get anything even close to that. No, it would have to be... like so. And then going to the upper layer, remove those ones. Yeah, it's so low that you almost... No, you would have to have this to be higher. Let me just put the back wall as well. I don't think it's possible, guys. I'm sure we've all tried something like this at some point. I'm sure I'm not the only one who would love to make that type of thing here on the roof. There's just no way, is there? I mean, what happens If I put a roof on this upper layer here, that would still require you to have like some kind of wall here. No, there's just there's no way you can even get close to doing anything like that. And then if the rooftop goes over here on the next layer, it just ends up getting hidden behind, like so. Yeah, there's no way you could do anything even close to that. And Griff says, could probably get in close, pretty close in Valheim. Oh yeah, well with Valheim of course we could do pretty much, well, not anything, but yeah, you definitely, because of course you can make stuff from little bits and pieces, but yeah, there's just no way we can even get close. I mean, even if we're just talking about this balcony here, or like, I'm not sure what this is called, this kind of ramp that you can walk along. I'm sure there's like a proper name for it. It almost feels like it would have to be 2 stories high, in fact, to get like a similar view, because everything's so squashed in Wurm, you know? Why is everything so squashed? Everything needs to be stretched up a bit, to be honest. And yeah, these types of... Oh man, I wish I could make rooftops like that. And walkways like this. And I wish I could have like a stairway that went outside. Because now, of course, it would require you to have outer walls. You could not make a stairway unless you made like a ramp from a bridge or something. But it's just not the same, is it? Let me see what you guys are saying here. And Drogos, I am on the Northern Freedom Isles today. Yes, we're here on the server of Harmony. Stefan says, can't do 2 water roofs, or how they're called in English. And you guys were giving suggestions on how to try that. And Stefan says they need to add more roof geometry. Yeah. Angel says make window wall, then triangles on side and 2 on top. Yeah, the only problem is we don't have those types of triangles, do we? But if we had, that would be awesome if we could do something like that in the game. Yeah, in Valheim you could use those triangles. Angel says window wall and triangle, then sides as a box for window. So Angel, when you say triangle, do you mean something that exists in Wurm, or do you mean something that you would wish we had in Wurm? I'm assuming you're talking about something you wish we had, because of course we don't have any kinds of like triangle shaped walls in Wurm currently, unfortunately. Oh, Molly, that's true. I've seen some really nice designs where they've put a guard tower into a house. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. I've seen they look so cool when they're done well. And actually, guys, there is my ship is over there. Let's go check out this place here below first. Cute little house. Oh, I love this. Look at this, guys. How charming is this little like area here with using the diagonal pavement and just the shape of the horses there with the marble brazier, and like this little diamond shaped spot with the bell. Looks really, really charming. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That looks so nice somehow. Really nice work. And all the flowers in abundance here. Yeah, the horses are cool up there, aren't they? It's like a little crown for that building. So somebody's really put a lot of love and care, and just putting like the wagon underneath one of these whatchamacallits pavilions. Now I want to really check like everything that they've done here, because there's a lot of attention to detail here. Some benches and flowers for relaxation. Oh, this is Ayana, the one that we met over here earlier on during the stream. So this is her place. Let's see if she's in local. I don't think so. No. So this is the place she was talking about. She did mention that she has a place up here somewhere. I guess hasn't gotten around to like really decorating from the inside so much. But I love the design from outside. Just lots of love and care has been put into making this place. Very, very nice. An ambient, very cool. You've been dreaming about making your first bell tower in Belcott? Yeah. And did you know, ambient, that you can ring them as well? I can just show you. Griff wonders how they got the one flower pot to be on its side. It's probably a pile of flower pots. I didn't see where it was, but if you saw something like that, I'm assuming it's a pile of maybe unfinished ones. Let me see if I can find it. Volcano Diddy, exactly! Exactly! Volcano says, sometimes you see a place and you think, I'd live there. This is one of those, definitely. Let me see, is it over here? Let's check. Oh, it's just on the side here of the... I think it's placed on this tile, Griff. I'm assuming that's the case. Yeah, it's probably on this tile. So, let's ring this thing. Just for you, ambient. Just for you. It's a little bit of a delay though. I don't know why there's such a long delay before it starts to actually ring. There we go. And you know what I always think of from this bell? Griff, I think of your guys like Belle at the Puzzle Labyrinth. Every single time I think of that. Because I remember that once you reached that one, the castle portion, I think it was, or like once you got through the actual like hedge labyrinth or what, I can't remember now. I think it had hedges. Then you could ring the bell once you reached like the building part or the town part. And seeing as it took me, what was it, 13 hours to get through your puzzle labyrinth, it was like, it was so traumatizing because I could hear people ringing the bell and I knew that they had gotten there and I was still stuck in the puzzle labyrinth. And every time it rang, I was like, darn it! Darn it! I'm never gonna get out of here. Okie dokie, guys. We have done a full circle now. Yeah, so just as a recap of what happened today, nothing too exciting, but basically, let basically, where is it? Here. So for today, the Wurm Roulette, we spun the wheel, and unfortunately it went on the new servers once again. Once again, it's almost like we're cursed, guys. We haven't been on the old servers in ages. It's been only the new servers for the longest time now. So once the side was decided, we then pressed pick destination, and we had to press a few times before it landed here on the server of Harmony. And where we are right now is probably somewhere just behind that yellow part, or the turquoise part. And so we went along the mountains, we went to check out those islands, we ran over to see Zetran's place. Now Zetran is not around, so we weren't able to actually get inside of his mines, but I've seen him streaming. It's quite a glorious place. Then we sort of ran around this area, and we looped around and came back to this rocky area, and yeah, there is my ship, just waiting patiently here for me. So I'm going to wrap up my stream right here, guys, and I shall thank you all so much. I'm sorry that the stream was earlier today. I know a lot of you were complaining that, Cats, how come you stream so early today? But my sleeping schedule is messed up as usual, so I woke up, guys, at 1 a.m. this morning, so this is literally my nighttime right now, and I need to make dinner as well. So thank you all so very, very much for hanging out with me today. I hope you have a great rest of your week. I shall be streaming on Twitch some Elite Dangerous later on this week, or maybe some Valheim, we'll see. So yeah, have a great rest of your week, guys, and thanks so much, and talk to you all very, very soon. Let me see, let's get this ending screen up.